right?
Yes.
And there you are.
This is in the Sierra Madre Mountains, and we're on our way to Huatla de Jimenez because we set up to do a little ceremony with a traditional Mazatec family. And I'll bring it, see if I can make this picture happen.
Okay, just a second. Let me do this, and then let me do this. But just a second.
It might.
Let me go back to here, and I'm going to change us.
Dim the light.
And then do this. That way, it's just you up there.
Okay. So Lisa was reading this book, Conscious Medicine by Francois Borzat, and in that book, Francois. It was the book is Indigenous Wisdom, Entheogens, and Expanded States of Consciousness for Healing and Growth. And she worked with an indigenous healer in Huatla de Jimenez for helping people heal from PTSD and various things. And everybody knows of Maria Sabina, or most people know of Maria Sabina, who is from there and in the Mazatec mountains, that introduced magic mushrooms to the Western world. And there was other families that also did that work, and they some of them weren't so happy about how popular it became because of Maria Sabina's work. We went to one of the other families that was a different lineage. We didn't go to Maria Sabina's on this one. We did, the last time we were there, we did mushrooms with her nephew up in the mountains. But this one was lined up through Francois. And Lisa reached out to her and said, "Hey, I've been reading this book, and we're here in Mexico, and this is what we'd like to do." And so she set us up through Dona Julieta Casimiro Pineda. She was known as Abuelo Julieta, and she was a revered curandero. She passed away, I believe, in 2018. But her family lineage has continued on doing the ceremonies. So we were lined up to go and do ceremonies with the daughter Lulu. And originally, I thought we were going in to do a traditional Mazatec ceremony, and I thought this even as we got back. And what I've learned is there's traditional Mazatec before the Spanish arrive, and there's traditional Mazatec after the Spanish arrive. And we are doing a ceremony that's after the Spanish arrive, which is I learned why this particular ceremony is quite downplayed. The original Mazatec ceremony aspect, the curandero was more of a psychic surgeon and worked with the people way more hands-on. But because of what happened with the Spanish, and you had to become Christian, and if you wanted to keep the mushrooms, you had to make them a certain way so that Christianity had to be a part of the ceremony. And this ceremony, when we went up into the mountains, is there any other shots from the mountains there? Do we have any other shots?
Sure, let's bring this back up.
Because this was the journey going up there. And I'm pretty excited. Oh, this shot here, this is a plant that's growing on a branch on a tree on the side of the mountain, where the tree barely looks like it's surviving, and yet this plant just they I guess drift down and they land on different trees and they just start growing. I think there's a further shot. I think if you click it again. Yeah, so that's where it is on that tree in there, kind of right in the center, which I found amazing. This is obviously my first cacao that I'm having up in the mountains in Huatla de Jimenez.
Beautiful.
And you know, we're getting ready for the ceremony. I don't know much about these type of ceremonies, but the ceremonies I've done, and you know, most of them, oh, I just love that. Most of them, there's a lot of ceremony in the ceremony.
Yeah.
And what I found with this ceremony was there was a lot of intent. And for me, my intent in this, I've been suffering from some concussion syndromes and just, you know, brain looping and whatnot. So my intent was, you know, heal the brain. The science shows that mushrooms heal the brain. All of the history of what I've researched and whatnot says this is going to work. So I go in with the intent of heal the brain. And with the ceremony end, we started about 5 o'clock, and they have a room with an altar, and it's a room all set up, and you know, you do your copal and your cleansing and you know, some prayers and chants, and then you go in and you light your candles, and you know, you give your intent and say any prayers or gratitude or whatever it is you wish to give before you go to receive. And in most ceremonies, you know, you're supposed to sit and hold position type of idea. You know, it's a reverence and a respect. But this one going in, she said, the mushrooms are like your grandmother wanting to hold you and help you heal. So when you feel them come on, lay back on your bed and get in a position that you can be held and comforted and healed. And it was like, okay. And, you know, she did some copal, she did some singing. We had the candles going. She gave us our bowl of mushrooms. And they're just fresh mushrooms. Some of them are really fresh, and some of them are a couple days old. And it's a big bowl of mushrooms. It's been a long time since I ate fresh magic mushrooms. But you know what I found with that, what I did what happened for me was, as I was taking them out, I would look at them, and then, because I'm looking at them, I would give thanks and gratitude for any of the healing that they would do for me. And, you know, and you can't eat them fast because they're not that yummy. So you're slowly taking and you're giving energy into each bit that you're eating. And, it was, you know, it was a slow go. I wasn't really monitoring time, so I don't know how long really it took to get them all back. But it was a pretty big bowl of mushrooms. And then, you know, we just kind of sit in our space, and there was only the three of us. And she would sing a few songs. And now it's all Spanish to me. So I don't know any of the words, and I don't know at this point that she's doing some prayers she's doing some Catholic prayers. Now, to me, it's all Spanish. It's just, you know, a flow of energy happening. And after a bit, she asks how we're doing, and you know, it's dark in there except for the candles going, and you know, we were doing okay. And after a bit, the yawns start coming on. You can feel the mushrooms coming on. And she sings a couple songs and does a couple prayers and asks how things are going. We tell her, oh yeah, we're starting to feel them. Okay, lay back, get comfortable. And then she blows the candles out. So you're in pitch black, which I found interesting because that isn't how anytime I've done pitch black, it's just been me doing it myself, not a ceremony of anybody. So I found that rather interesting. And, I proceeded to get high. I felt them come on. I felt the waves. And I would open my eyes to try and look around and then close my eyes to see if there was any difference, because there really was no difference. You just couldn't see anything, which made it so there was no reference as to how high I was. There's nothing to judge. There's no color, no melting, no psychedelic. I'm looking at black. And she would sing a couple of songs and then go quiet. You'd listen to her singing and your ears would open. And I found that the mushrooms made me very orally tuned. My ears were wide open for sound. And she would sing and she would go quiet, and then you would hear the energy of life happening around. And but because you're in a room, it's quiet, you're straining to hear different stuff. And then she would go quiet for a bit, and then she would ask, how's everybody doing? And we would answer, and it almost seemed like not having a trip. Honestly, it almost seemed like there was no real trip happening, because in everything I've done, you notice the high, you notice the strange, you notice the breaking of this reality around you. You understand that there's energies far greater than what we as human have access to or can sense or vibrate in. And with this, you don't have any of that. I would attune it more to how they do a clinical thing where they blindfold you when you're working with a clinician and you do a ceremony, and you stay in your head. You're blindfolded so that you stay in your world rather than the world. You go more into your world. I can't really tell you. When I drifted inwards, I can't even tell you what I was viewing or what went on, because it was when I would come back to the outside world that I'd start cataloging and memorizing. So I actually don't even know when, I know that I would have drifted off and there would have been moments of me not thinking and analyzing, because 4 hours went by really quick. It's about 4.5 hours went by really quick. And for part of it, when I would come into consciousness, I would wonder, I can feel mushrooms, but am I, that was a lot of mushrooms I ate, but it just doesn't, you don't feel high or I didn't feel high like I would normally feel eating a big batch of mushrooms. So it was interesting. Now, Lisa and Dennis both had interesting experiences, and they felt kind of the same way. I know when we first left, Lisa was like, I don't think anything happened. I didn't really, it's, in most ceremonies, you're expecting an experience. And this is so downplayed that it's, if a person is used to a loud, traumatic, loud life, this can be so quiet that you actually miss what's happening. So for me, I came out kind of going, that was an interesting experience. I don't know what to make of it. And, my two compatriots were not really sure what to make of it as well. But what I did notice that very first night, prior to it, I had signs of concussion after the car accident, and I would be talking, and there would be words, and I use the word all the time, but it's stuck behind this door, and I just can't open the door. But I know the words there, and I can't get it, and I use it all the time, and I would get frustrated that, hey, it should be easier than this. But I recognize that that's signs of concussion, and really all that is you've got damaged pathway, something got damaged, and the data, it's just electrical data on wires and wet sponges, and it can't get through. But the mushrooms have the ability to heal the pathways or create new pathways and heal the damage. Well, that door was wide open and the words were flowing. So I recognized right away that I got healing out of that journey. And I was quite amazed because it was so quiet and subtle. But, in a hindsight view, my healing from PTSD has been learning to hear the softer, more subtle sounds and vibrations of life. People go, your life was so exciting. Yes, it was exciting, but it was never quiet or calm.
No, it was, what you did was loud and busy.
So this experience of quiet and calm is something that is taking me years to get used to, levels of it, because it's just increments. And then it's like, oh, look at this. Oh, look how nice it is when things aren't swirling all around you all the time. So this one, I liked her expression of it's like a grandmother holding you and helping you heal, because it was very subtle and I could feel them. So I know I was being caressed. I was comfortable in my position, and I found the healing. But here's where the trick comes in, because in my brain, it was like, oh, you just had a concussion, so go ask the mushrooms to heal the concussion. But the words from the mouth were heal my brain, not heal the concussion. And what I learned was there was a few extra things that may possibly have got healed, because since I've come back from that journey, I've had lots of memory triggers happen, because I'm in an environment where I've lived for 30 years and there was traumatic stuff happen through this. And my brain seems to take traumatic things and block them out with big chunks of time. We'll just hide this under here. This one, we'll just stuff it over here. Oh, throw those ones back there. Well, it seems like, some of the damaged pathways and information highways healed up, so that a lot of information that I hadn't filed properly, or had been looping for years, or had been avoided for years, all came into context and just flowed. And some of it has been very emotional. Some of the stuff that comes through, I've just broke down in tears. But they're beautiful, happy tears. They are the opposite of the tears I shed when I buried that info. And in seeing the beautiful memories that I'm regifted, through the healing process, I hope that everybody that has suffered trauma has the ability to experience healing.
That's
In
beautiful.
any way, but hopefully a similar way.
That's beautiful. And that is a great time for me to interrupt and say it is that time for a quick commercial break. It is time to pay the sponsors, so to speak, and show you who helps us keep going here at paceradio.net. You are watching The Mushy Moment live here at paceradio.net, and we will be back in just under 3 minutes.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Camelford Lifestyle Shop, open Monday to Friday from 10 till 7 p.m. or by chance. Check out our flags, our t-shirts, plus our hats, and look of that supply of rolling papers, plus much more. We've got bongs and your favorite herbal vaporizers. Look at all the incense we have, as well as for those who collect knives, check out these knives in our collection. And while you're here, stop in to see Shay at the piercing room, where you can get poked by Shay. Daily deals, check them out. Camelford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Camelford, Ontario.
What do you find at paceradio.net? People advocating cannabis education.
That way. I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
Re-rolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Welcome back to the Mushy Moment live here on paceradio.net. I am Rev Cindy, and my usual co-host Steve Mather is my guest for the day. Steve was down in Mexico on vacation and did some healing journeys while he was down there, and he has just been telling us about the mushroom ceremony that he partook in and how it's been helping his brain do some healing.
And it has. It's, it was. I wrote about the journey in my Substack because I just found it so different. You know, because now with journeys, you know, between ayahuasca journeys and iboga journeys and mushroom journeys and peyote journeys, people have kind of expected a little ceremony, and some of them cross over now. A lot of the stuff that you see in one crosses over to the other, and to go into something with so little ceremony was quite interesting. The next day, actually click on go through photos here and see if we've got
I just love the artwork, right? And here's the sign I was talking about earlier, the Tepoztlan sign.
Yes, this was right in kind of the square. And I got in there before it was full of people, which is kind of neat.
Rare.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just.
So he's back in Tepoztlan now in these pictures.
I didn't post very many from the other one. Hey, that's too bad.
No, I don't think he did.
Oh, I found a black widow.
Yeah, there
and
she
a
is.
tarantula. The tarantula was in the pool. So wow, I didn't post. Well, that's okay. Oh, I did post this one just to, so everybody would feel sunny and warm. And there was certain ones, like I just found some. I found these amazing to get. It doesn't even look like a picture. Like
No.
the the scapes were well,
That's quite the picture.
like, how can you not be sitting out there? I'm sitting out there with my doobie, and I'm smoking my doobie, looking at this. Like, after having done the like the view, it was an incredible place to heal. It really is. It's
Oh yeah. You're not gonna get an argument from me. Tepoztlan is all about healing. The way that the area was explained to me is Tepoztlan is that one place in Mexico, Tepoztlan Morales, where Mexicans go to get away. Like it's that healing and that relaxing. That's their favorite staycation spot. And
when you drive around the different areas there's quite a few I like that one.
I like that one.
There's quite a few retreats. Like there's a lot of places in the vicinities that have retreats.
Yes.
It was like, holy cow, but it's the perfect place. The energy there is unreal. You go up into the mountains. Now, I posted this and said, I'm never going to complain again. Now, I wish we could zoom in, but if you look in the center, there is a guy there on crutches. And he has got that thing hooked up with a rope around his waist. And he is pulling that huge dolly with that huge stack of stuff. And one of his legs is like a warble leg. And he's actually going uphill. It's up a grade. If you click, I think I took 2. If you click the next one, I think it shows him a little further on.
Like, and you can see him, like you can see his crutches in this one, and yeah.
Like, I'm third world probleming while I'm sitting there. I honestly, it was a moment of me sharing gratitude, one, for the opportunity to see somebody with that much tenacity and strength. Like, that is just absolutely mind-blowing to me. And to be grateful that it's not me. Be grateful that I'm finding the healing that I am, and that I get to help people. There's a lot of people struggling. That type of struggle, wow. I know that up here, when you have people that are carrying their homes on their back, a lot of times it's mental health issues. That
and a lot of the times we shun them.
Issues as well. Yeah. And
right. Yeah.
And
look at this gentleman and everything he's doing.
Yeah. Mind-blowing to me. And they talked me into getting a haircut. This is Dennis's favorite place to get his haircut. And he got it done, and I was watching it happen, and I went, yeah. And the guy he did a great job. I screwed up, but he did a great job. Yeah, that was. Oh, and here's my little gecko or lizardy friend that just came down the tree to hang out.
Yeah, these guys are all over the place. I don't know
I
when
just
I'm going
love
to
the
get
way
to the end.
they blend in because you slowly don't see them as you zoom back.
Yeah, I see him
Um,
only because I know where I'm looking, but
Now, where do we get to? Okay, so that's me leaving. So stop there. And I'm
yep.
going to take over here. I'm going to go share screen. And I loaded this. So, how do I get that? Add to stage. There we go. So, again, I wrote in my Substack in there, but I have a couple extra pictures in here. So, while, you know, when we left Huatla de Jimenez and we came back down into Tepoztlan, Lisa went to go visit a friend of hers, and the friend is married to a gentleman from Brazil that's from a small tribe uh, in the jungle, and they practice Kambo, and they practice Sananga, and they practice Hape, and they practice ayahuasca. And she was going to get a Kambo ceremony done. And she said, well, do you want to come out and hang out? Meet my friends. I was like, sure. So we went over there, and hang on, because I've got to go to that other page to scroll. And then this is actually where I wrote about it in my Substack. But there is Lisa. She got her dots down. Is it? I better look and make sure I'm on the StreamYard. It's there. So that is the gentleman there from the tribe. Let me just read it. Her hubby Aka offered to serve some rapé that was from his tribe, and I had no choice but to say yes. His serving was gentle and very grounding. I asked a few questions in conversation, one of which was, what age are they first served Kambo in your tribe? And he said 1. So at 1 year old, you get 1 dot of Kambo, and it's known as the vaccine of the forest, is what it's known as. And they get that until they turn 8, and then they get 2 dots. And then I kind of, I went, well, you guys do ayahuasca. What age are you introduced to ayahuasca? And he said at 15. That's his, first time that he did it. So I'm sitting there thinking to myself, what are the chances of doing some ceremonies with a gentleman that is actually from the tribe? Like, even I did the Hape. I have some Hape that's from his tribe already. So, going in and having the opportunity to do this, obviously I had to say yes.
Obviously.
Because and this was not on the radar at all. It was, and I wasn't planning on going, or I would have eaten a little differently knowing I was going in.
Yes.
So and I'm not a stranger to Kambo. It's a massively heavy detoxifier. It gets a lot of impurities out of your system and helps you to purge. And my purging has been pretty minimal in my Kambo journeys. A lot of sweating, but not much else. And I asked him, well, how many would you recommend for me? And he's like, 7. Okay, let's do it. And we were outside, and there was a point where I went, uh-oh, I got to head to the bathroom. So I asked them to give me a hand. And it's funny, in this photo, you can see my tattoo of the Kambo frog on the other arm from when I did Kambo the first time. That's funny. I just noticed that. Anyways, I needed help to get up. I couldn't even stand.
Mm-hmm.
So they each grabbed a hand, and him and his wife, and they took me into the home, and then I was sitting on the floor looking at him, going, "What are we doing?" And they said, "Well, you were on your way to the bathroom and you decided you needed to sit down." I said, "Oh, well, I need to go to the bathroom more than I need to sit down." I don't remember needing to sit down. I just remember looking up and I was sitting down. So I'm not
Yep.
really sure what happened in there, but I definitely I got discombobulated.
It can happen. Yeah.
And then they took me to the washroom where boy, I wish I'd have eaten differently, because I was expelling. I didn't throw up, but boy, I was sure.
Yeah, you were fully bottom purging.
Oh yeah, it was not fun. And of course, after what seemed like hours, but was probably about 15, 20 minutes, they came around and asked, "Are you okay?" Might have only been 5 minutes. I don't know. It seemed like hours. And I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm okay." I was just lying through my teeth, sitting there going, "Whew, this is the most brutal one I've had yet." Whew. And I was sweating like nobody's business, because it's purging stuff out of your pores too.
Yep.
And but more than anything, this was the first one that really affected my brain. And it was right after the healing ceremony with the mushrooms. But it really threw me. There was 3 of the, "Hey, are you okay?" and me lying through my teeth, before all of a sudden it was just like a wave. It was oh, and then goosebumps came on, and I realized whatever. I liken it to if you've ever had food poisoning, and the moment your body knows that poisoning is out, there's a different vibration that comes over you. And that is what happened. It was like my body went, whatever that toxic crap was you had in, it's out. And it was like, oh, thank you. So at this point, I'd done the Hape and then the Campbell. And then, I get them to help me outside, and we're sitting on the mats, and it's nice and sunny, and Lisa's done her thing there. And then I'm thinking, hey, then you must do Sananga too, right? So I asked, "Oh, do you do Sananga too?" Now there's an English barrier happening. And he just hears Sananga and goes, "Oh, Sananga," and gets up and runs and gets it. Now, it wasn't that I was asking because I wanted to do it.
He was curious.
Because I was curious, but he showed up with it. And then again, what are the odds that you're going to get the opportunity? So I have to say it was the least obtrusive. It was the least negative experience of Sananga that I've had.
Your cataracts are gone.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It was not a bad, it was, yeah. I was like, hey, this is good. So let me go, where am I here on the add to stage thing? Oops. And then I need to go to, I'm getting lost, so I need to go down here because I know. And then the one thing I did put in here is my favorite photo.
This is a great photo.
Now, this photo is actually Watla de Jimenez. And Lisa came up behind me. I would sit up here. This is on the roof of their house. And behind us is a church. So there's not more houses, or sorry, a school. And they had the bell up. I keep thinking church because of the bell. But there was a school in the bell. So it's quiet all up in there. And this is out looking over the Sierra Madre Mountains. and during the day the view just goes forever down that where those lights are to my right. But it was my favorite place. I would just come sit up there and I would smoke my doobie, and you're in binaural beat, heaven. There's so much stuff, noise between critters and bugs and birds and people and just everything. It was just, I'm really, really, thank you, Lisa, for capturing actually this and the Tepoztlan picture, because you truly, you nailed my favorite moments. And
That in the middle of that field. That was a
yes,
great
really,
picture.
yes.
She got there's quite a few that we went back through there. There's probably 7 or 8 that she took of you that were pretty amazing. With the scenery in the background and everything, right?
Yeah. I definitely all I have is a massive wow, look at that. Right at the bottom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am blessed. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am blessed. It was an amazing healing journey, and it hasn't ended. Just because you do a medicine and you find healing in that moment, or even if you don't find healing in that moment, the healing comes with integration, or more healing comes with integration. And that having a quiet, calm ceremony, well, it makes me appreciate sitting up on the rooftop there in the quiet, in the calm, and just feeling that essence, that level of calm vibration that has so seldomly ever existed in my life. And I so look forward. I used to say I'm looking for the calm in the chaos. And I thought the chaos was all around me, but I was a part of the chaos. And as I was a part of the mayhem, as I learned to hold space and feel space, healing is really it's changing. It's changing everything that I know about me. Yeah.
It's beautiful. Yeah. Well, that sounds like an amazing trip, both in just what you got to see, but what you also got to experience. And you had ended up with 4 medicine ceremonies. 3 of them were clustered together, but 4 medicine ceremonies during the trip. Time with friends, time by yourself, a new haircut, and you came home rested and relaxed to a very excited puppy.
Yes, and the integration since has been it's just amazing. Feeling is great, and sometimes when you suffer trauma, you teach yourself to minimize your feeling. And I gotta say, embracing some of those subtle waves and the little waves that you just don't let go. That moment when you realize that you're sitting up there just listening to the world, and you feel a tear just kind of run down, and you analyze the tear and go, well, that's interesting. Why would that tear happen? And it's because you're graciously and happily experiencing something that's incredibly beautiful, that if your mind was still yapping, you would miss. Yeah. The calm in the chaos, it's hard to get used to.
But once you do, it's pretty beautiful.
You know, a year ago or maybe 2 years ago, I read a thing where some people don't have the narrator voice in their head. And to me, that just was so foreign and so impossible. And yet lately I'm finding moments where I'm sitting there and then my noticer goes, "Hey, how come it's so quiet?" Because the narrator's just shut up and he's just listening.
He's just chilling with you. He's just observing.
And it's like, wow, it might even be possible to attain it. Nothing's impossible. Yeah.
Well, that takes us to the hour, and what an incredible journey you've shared with us.
Yeah, thanks for doing this.
It's an honor. Yeah. So yeah, you know, these trips are possible for you too, not just to Mexico, but the healing trips in Mexico. Between myself and my co-host here, we've met a number of facilitators that live down there. So if you're thinking it's time to start your healing journey, or it's time to continue it in a different way, you know, reach out to us and we can help guide you with different facilitators that we might know down there.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Steve. Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate you being so open and honest with us and telling us about everything. Thank you for joining us. You have been watching The Mushy Moment here on paceradio.net. And Steve and I will be back with a new show in just 2 weeks. Next week, we have up the Sweet Pea and Mayhem podcast in this time slot. So I hope that you enjoy that when John and Steve join you then. Till then,
join us.
Have a great week. Bye.
See you later.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
Now, here are the five things that they mentioned. Number one, pain management without opioids. Talk to any college athlete, as I mentioned, that their knees, their shoulders, and all that will throb and everything. So the second one is the reduced inflammation after faster healing. They said hard training tears muscle fibers. That's how you get stronger, but inflammation can stick around too long and your recovery stalls. Next week's training suffers. They say that CBD, as I mentioned, cuts the inflammation, so on and so forth. Number 3, better quality of sleep for recovery. Sleep is where recovery actually happens. Growth hormones floods your system. Damaged tissue gets rebuilt. Missed sleep and your performance tanks. Number 4, stress and anxiety reduction. Say competition pressure breaks some athletes. The talent is there, the body is ready, but their mind won't cooperate. Performance anxiety is real and common. CBD interacts with serotonin receptors. Anxiety drops without sedation. You stay sharp and focused. And number 5, muscle relaxation and tension relief. Tight muscles are injury magnets. They limit your range of motion. Recovery slows down. Flexibility training goes so far. The cannabis relaxes muscles through multiple pathways. THC works like prescription muscle relaxers, and CBD reduces the inflammation causing tightness. Together, they keep muscles loose and ready.
Middle age, counting ceiling cracks. Coldplay, cooling on his lap. Clock says eat, but his body says pass. Fire in his gut, and the hours crawl past. We're talking loud and loud for the ones who can't sleep, for the ones who can't swallow more pills this week. From the bed to the mic, he's carrying our names, turning quiet little stories into tidal wave change. In a tidal wave change. He found a leap that let him rest a while. First full meal, first real sleep, small smile. Pages filled with the words we never said. Now a magazine on the table is a voice in our head. We're talking loud and loud for the ones who can't eat, for the ones riding shadows of a hospital seat. From the bed to the mic, he's carrying our names, turning quiet little stories in a tidal wave change. In a tidal wave change. Who speaks for the hurt and the hollow? Who rise down the road we should follow? He just hits record and lets the truth speak plain about sleep, about food, about living past pain. We're talking loud and loud when nobody's wanting, when the law draws a line between relief and sin. He's a pen, he's a voice, he's a late night flame, turning patience into people and a law into change. Oh, yeah, a law into change. Law and a change.
Opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
You're watching the Hi Guys podcast with Al and the other Al on the 420 Pace Project.
Hi, guy. How you doing?
I was really lagged there.
You are, eh?
Yeah. Just a second.
All right.
There, that's better.
Okay. That helps.
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. It's the only change I saw was the comment came up on.
I
this
just
thing.
turned it on, that's all.
Okay.
Everything's running slow today.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is it really cold up there? Is that why?
Oh, I'm so cold, Al. I'm like, it's -2 outside. I mean, it's nice in the house, but I keep the house down to like, 18.5.
Yeah.
I should
Yeah.
just put on a hoodie, but I'm stubborn.
That's why I got mine on. We always keep ours.
You know what? I hate the
Yeah.
hoodie look. I mean, I love my hoodie. It's warm. It's comfortable, but I don't like that crackhead look. You know what I mean?
I know. I've been wearing hoodies for years, decades.
Oh yeah, me too. It's a Canadian staple, hoodies and lumberjacks shirts.
Yes. Yeah. My son-in-law got a new lumberjack shirt, and I think it's now an old lumberjack shirt.
Well, I mean, there was a day when the trend was Greb's lumberjack attire and a hoodie, or a jean jacket or a leather jacket.
Yeah. Unfortunately for my son-in-law, the puppies got to the shirt before he got to wear it.
Well, you know what? Puppies do what puppies want.
Oh yeah, I had a shirt from somebody who was experimenting with putting print onto shirts, and it had THC, Trent Hills Cannabis. You know what Trent Hills is. Before I even wore it, Tessa had eaten a hole like this big, not only the front but the back as well. It was in the exact same spot in the back end.
I
called it the biggest roach burn I ever had.
She was bored.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Yep.
My my hoodie's in the car usually for emergency purposes.
Mm-hmm.
And I have my lumberjack jacket that I wear normally.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about it. I have a full leather jacket as well, but that's for like formal.
Yeah.
So I don't wear it, and it's part of my fat collection. I'm still wearing my fat clothes. They're comfortable.
Well, that's the thing, I could fit into a medium shirt, but I prefer to wear a large. I'll even wear extra large shirts because
it's a little more extreme than that with me, Al. I mean, I've gone from a 6, almost a 7 XL, down to a 2.
2 now. Okay,
well,
that's 3.
3's comfortable. 2 is looks better than 3 because it doesn't look unkempt. 3 looks unkempt.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, it's
so what do you got today? You got a list?
I do.
You do?
I does.
Okay. Just so you know, I've got some news. I got some sports news. I've got some entertainment and events. I had an event that was sent to us by Mary Jane. So I got that here. And I got some recipes.
Mary who? I'm looking for my list.
I see that.
I saw it a few minutes ago. Where the hell is it?
I can see it, but our viewers can't. I know that. So. Look at the Mars. While you're looking, what do you think of Mars?
The what?
Mars. Mars here on StreamYard.
Oh, I mean, it's just another window that I have to close. I get it. I mean, they want you to see the formats that you're broadcasting, and I get that. And you have the ability to shut it off.
Correct. Yeah.
But it's there regardless. It's just more bandwidth going out is all it is. That's what it feels like.
I use it both on YouTube. I'm going to do that for a bit just to see what the viewers are watching.
I haven't played with it, so you can set it just to do where you want to do it.
With Facebook, you have to do either landscape or portrait.
Yes.
When it comes to YouTube, it'll run both simultaneously.
But it won't run both simultaneously on Facebook.
Correct. Exactly. Yeah.
But it will, because I did load it, and it automatically, if you're on your phone, it loads on your phone. Like it does a mobile.
Oh, okay.
But it shows the full site. But if you look at them, like, you remember when it was just one website, Al? And then your website became an app, a mobile app.
Oh yeah.
It depends on which way you turn your phone as to the view that you see, right?
Yeah, and a lot of people hold them straight up and down, right?
I'm just waiting for the playlist feature to appear.
Yeah. I'm in a StreamYard group, official group on Facebook. I should throw that in there.
I have brought it up in comments. I think that since we're on the subject, I think that a playlist feature, which at least two of the other major competitors to StreamYard have playlist features.
Yeah.
And it'd be nice to have that here. Now, I understand why they wouldn't want to have that feature, but because it's going to create a lot of 24-hour broadcasts.
Well, they could put a limit on it. Just sort of like how all the other, YouTube, Facebook, and
it's not StreamYard that limits the amount of time that you can broadcast. It's the social network that does.
Correct. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, why couldn't StreamYard just put that into their own system?
Well, they need to. That's one feature that they need. I mean, I don't think we need to see both views, but okay.
Yeah, the playlist. That's good. I agree.
It will load up. It will load up on for the Mars thing there. It'll load up next time it's set.
Oh, okay. Just checking something.
Excuse me.
I'm just checking something.
Yeah, I found my list.
Yeah, did you? Okay, good.
And my list today is, if you wouldn't mind bringing that up, Al.
Alrighty.
Because I'm loading.
There you go.
And it's not loading, of course.
I think I see which one you're talking about. The benefits of hemp seeds?
Yeah, but it's not loading for me.
Oh.
Okay, I'll try again. There's a reason why I chose this one, and once we get it to load, I will be happy to share that with you.
Yeah.
Might as well bring that down for now, Al, until this loads.
All righty.
I don't think it's going to load, to be honest with you. It doesn't look like it.
It doesn't look like it, no.
So anyways, while this is loading, I'd like to know, before we even get to the news, what your thoughts are on what's going on. Oh, I've just timed out here, bud. So the website is not loading. what your thoughts on about what's going on with hemp down in the States. I mean,
my thoughts on that. That was one of the things that I'm going to discuss in the news. But
it's too important.
There's things that it doesn't affect, but obviously the majority big things that it does affect is, when it comes to the products and the THC products,
CBD, and all
that stuff that's made from the hemp. That's huge decision that they went ahead and put in there, and it's going to affect a lot of people and a lot of businesses, a lot of patients.
Sure, it is, but they haven't done anything that we haven't already done here.
Huh?
They haven't done anything in the U.S. with this new law.
Yeah, we
have done here. The only difference really is they haven't banned it. They're controlling it.
In the U.S., they've got 1 year.
Here.
Oh, there. Yeah.
Here. I mean, but really, when you think about it, it's no different than what they've done in Canada. They've made hemp the same as cannabis so that they can control it, but it's not been banned.
No, they're going to shut down. They're going to shut down all the hemp products
in the States. Yes,
in the States.
Yeah.
Once the states have been doing this since the Farm Bill, since 2018, and now they come around and decide that they're going to ban everything from that. The only thing that's going to be allowed to be sold is hemp seed, and I think the stock or something.
But yet RFK is pushing psychedelics.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it. My point is, Al, I'm seeing a lot of nasty posts about this ban. What did you expect? Okay. And I mean, they weren't going to leave it alone. But they decided here in Canada right off the bat that they were going to do what they were going to do all together, not like they're doing in the States waiting. I mean, we're still waiting to find out what he has to say about cannabis.
Oh yeah, that's only going to be a couple weeks, and that was back in August, and still and I would think that this gives you a bit of an idea on what he might be doing with cannabis, is if he's gone at the hemp end of things.
You think?
Well, it's I've got just so you know, I do have in the news a bit of an update on that you might start to agree that if they're doing this, then why are they even going to be legalizing it?
Well, we don't even know if they're going to do that.
Well,
although there has been hints.
There's been hints. Yeah.
There's been hints.
We'll let you know in a few weeks.
But there's been hints about other things too.
3 months later, we're still waiting.
It's all just a stall.
Yeah, it's just a carrot. That's all it is. It's just a carrot to hang.
But it's a stall. It's a stall, like so many other things that's going on. It's a stall to revert the attention to some nasty information that's just about to come out.
Oh, yeah.
So it's amusing to watch, but I mean, it's affecting us. It's affecting my family. I have lots of family in the U.S. And agree or disagree. You got 2 more years of this shit. So
3
more years of this shit.
3 more years.
Well, that's okay. We don't get an election this year either. So
yeah. I've got a bit of an update on some cannabis and the things when it comes to the federal government down there in the news. We'll get to that in the news.
I just wanted to bring it up because when we start the show, there's so many things that are important enough to just bring up, but we usually forget.
Yes, yes. Oh yeah,
Because
absolutely.
if you notice,
It is important. What he's gone and done with banning the hemp, and the fact that they just flipped it in there on at the last minute into the
last
bill.
week, yeah,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
I think Friday, wasn't it?
Where was the discussion?
There's never any discussion, Al. It's this is what we're doing. When we were legalizing here in Canada, they said there was a discussion, and they even invited some of the some well-known community members to the conversation.
Yeah.
But then when it came right down to it, their part of the conversation was not even included in whatever
That's the
they
thing.
did.
Exactly. It's more to make you feel like you've been part of it.
But then the opinions were of people or from people that don't even use cannabis, have never used cannabis in their lifetime. Law enforcement, you would think that a law enforcement chief would know the deal, but it's a product. It's not a plant.
Yeah.
And what do you want, lady? You want to come in here? Do you?
I remember when they went around, they talked to the task force, went across the country. There was times where they talked with the compassion clubs that were established across the country.
Sure they did, before they raided them.
Yeah.
We'd like to know your opinion. They asked a lot of people.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, people could submit stuff and all that as well.
They even invited Jody and Mark Emery to the panel at one point many years ago.
Jody has a store or stores.
Jody is still out there.
Oh yeah.
Mark is not really.
No.
I'm sure he'll pop up eventually. But
I look at things as waves. We all come and go. They all come, and then it's slowly.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people who have passed on in the community over the years, and then there's a lot of people who have just filtered off. Like look at how out there Matt Murnaugh was.
Yeah.
Where is he now? He's a farmer.
Yeah, he's living up north.
He's got a farm. He's living up north in Midwestern Ontario, and he's growing crops, and I think he's got some pigs and some other,
He pops his head in every once in a while.
He does. Yes, he does.
Yeah. You'll see a like from him or something like that.
Mick Mann's another one. I just saw him say something on LinkedIn, and I haven't seen him post a thing in a couple of years.
Yeah.
So there's.
We all come and go.
You don't see Amy posting much anymore. There's a lot of people out there that carried on the conversation for a long time that are just. The voices are not there. So, like I said, some have passed on.
You look at, as we've seen at the rallies.
The what?
The gatherings, because it's not even enough people to consider it a rally.
Well, the cops thought so last year. That was a good thing.
Yeah. There was more of them than there were.
There was.
Well, I was actually surprised last year that they actually followed us all the way through the march, because the previous year, that's when they came up to me and told me that there wasn't enough people for them to bother with to.
But what is enough people? That would be my comment to that. What is enough people? This is a protest. If 5 people show up, if 500 people, if 5,000 people, if 20,000 people like used to showed up, why would it matter?
Because we would all fit on the sidewalk that year.
Well, and this past year,
we did too.
Allison wasn't able to partake because her chair battery died.
Correct.
Which is weird, because every time I've gone and that we've gone as a thing, it's always been Allison out front.
Yeah. Unfortunately, her battery was acting up. It wouldn't hold.
Somebody forgot to charge it.
Something, and she couldn't do it be at the front of the march, but
then when everybody came back, she was still scooting around.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But it would have taken probably a lot more power to go around the march. Right?
But Amy was there, and Neve and all those other people that.
There was a few old timers like us that were there, but there was
don't say that, like us.
It was the Greyhead Festival.
It was, wasn't it? When I started doing this, I had a full head of hair, and
same.
And it was dark.
Yeah.
Now Santa's starting to appear again.
Did your did your list ever load?
No.
Okay. All right.
I wish it had, because it's a good list.
Yeah.
You might be able to find it in the list, actually, if you want to go into the Hi Guys news and stuff. The saved list, it's in there. Awkward pause.
Yes.
I'll see what else I
my
have.
My Facebook page went to load, and it says something went wrong. And it's
I think the cold is affecting everything.
Like even my messages won't come out.
Let's just sit here and smoke pot and cough at each other. There are 3 potheads watching this right now.
Is it?
Yes.
Good.
Me and you and one other.
That's 3 of us. Which list? I'm seeing Dr. Pickle.
That's the first one? Yes. It's down the list a little ways. Past Lake Superior thing. It's
every hemp plant in the country.
Welcome to our show.
Yeah. I'm at the beginning of November.
I start talking like Bobcat.
I'm not seeing a list.
It just says 5 or 6 reasons. Hemp seeds.
Oh, hemp seeds.
Yeah.
I saw that in the preview window when you had it opened earlier.
Yeah, now I can't find it.
Oh. Yeah. I'm not seeing it. No. Not there. So, okay. Well, maybe next week. What you got there? That's still out there, right? Below? Should we put on some music? Like some background music? Oh, we don't have any.
Some loading music.
Some loading music, yes.
Can you open my screen for me, please?
Yeah. Who's this guy?
When you eat your coffee, do you eat the red ones last? Do you suck them very slowly or punch them very fast? Eat that candy-coated chocolate, but tell me when I ask. When you eat your coffee, do you eat the red ones last?
Yes, I
When
do.
you eat your coffee, do you eat the red ones last? Do you suck it very slowly or punch them very fast? Eat that candy-coated chocolate, but tell me when I ask. When you eat your coffee, do you eat the red ones last?
Now get that out of your fucking head.
No, I don't. No, I don't eat the red ones last. It's been a long time.
I used to just because of that song. That's from like the 70s or 80s.
At least, yeah. 60s, maybe.
But most, the kids today, they don't know that song.
Don't they?
I have not
Probably
heard
not.
it in 30 years.
Yeah.
They don't play the retro commercials anymore.
No, eh?
I've just lost my lighter, Al.
Did you? Why?
I'm yeah. What
Well,
happened?
I shared a memory this morning, and it had the 1 year memory of the dewdrop.
Has it been a year already?
Yeah, that I got from Dave. And I thought,
didn't get a
wow, I
dewdrop.
thought the same thing. Has it been a year already?
Well, you know what? I just I posted this morning a memory of the camper when I bought all the stuff for the skirting.
Oh, yes.
And then Tim and I did that. But it was 5 years ago already.
Yeah.
I've been here 3 years July, Al. This past July already. And then I was in the apartment for a year, about a year, I guess, before I moved up here. Between the farm and while I was looking at places. No, it wasn't that long. It wasn't a year.
It was a while.
Yeah, it was, it was a while ago.
Yeah.
I miss that place because I really I did what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
There was no real stress there at all. Right?
All right. I've got a question for you.
Do I have an answer?
We'll find out.
What are you smoking?
Funny you ask.
All right.
I have my I got a big bag like I like the big bag o' bud, which is that a combo and half of this and a half of that. It's an ounce, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And I was gifted quite a bit of shatter. And I have a question for you during our cooking segment. I got quite a bit of shatter, and I was told the strain, but now of course, it's gone now. But yeah. So, what are you smoking?
I'm still smoking this. I've had it for so long. I forgot what it was. It's a gelato. See,
you notice
the name of the product on the pen.
You do notice the title of the show, right?
Yeah, exactly. One of these days, I'll maybe next show, I'll crack this open.
You still have that?
Yeah.
So, anyways, I got shatter aplenty for my shatterizer.
And
got
my shatterizer right here.
I've been looking at other things to do with it. So we'll talk about that during the cooking segment, though.
All right. Right now, I got some. It's loose.
I should break out the stirring glass.
I don't want to drop it.
Oh, is this your butter that you got?
Some rosin I got, yeah.
Oh, rosin. Yeah. That looks more like a butter, though, Al.
It's black lime is what it is.
Ooh, yummy.
Yes, correct. And then I got some papaya over here. It's just this. You can see it there, right? Nice and light.
Our regulars haven't showed up yet.
No,
Buddy?
I don't
Buddy
know.
Weeds, where are you?
Yeah. Buddy was out and about last night. We had Cindy.
Yeah, it's a shame that didn't work out so well.
Yes,
But
it
I'm sure
really
you
is.
can get a copy of it, and we can
She
run
has
it.
informed me that she will get a copy that's available, and we will run it in its entirety.
There you go.
All right.
What's
And
going on is Cindy, one of Al's hosts, has started doing lectures on magic mushrooms and other self-healing things.
Yeah. Psychedelics last night. I could hear it, but nobody else could.
You know what?
I wouldn't have known, because Buddy Weeds was the one who spoke up and said, "Hey, can you turn the volume up, please?"
I've had that, as you know, I've had that happen on the Saturday reroll a few times.
Yeah. And
you know what? Hey,
I couldn't solve it. I even stuck the microphone in front of the speaker here for my sound. So I thought, okay, well, I'll see if I can stream it back through the system. None of that would work.
Okay, so where your issue is in the settings of StreamYard, and when you have the anti-echo on, it cuts all of that stuff out, so you don't hear anything from somebody in the room, across the room, or whatever. You only hear voices. Okay, you won't hear any music or anything, and yeah, so that was your issue. That's why. If you had unmuted or unchecked the background sounds,
okay, in the settings,
the sound would have carried.
Because I went into settings to make sure that the everything was all set properly.
It's that one setting, Al.
It's that one button, eh?
It's that one button. You see, because I can sit here and I can play stuff on the computer, and you won't be able to hear it unless I shut that off. Then that, like when you came in and I was listening to music, right?
Yeah,
that's right there.
No, I thought Cindy did a great job. Yeah, she talked all about different psychedelics that she's
been lecturing for a while, but this was her first official.
Yeah, this is her first seminar that she had. Like, she had, there was a good amount of people that were there. They took the camera and turned around, and you could see the people there.
She was there live?
Yeah. In a hall with people there, and then they
in Halifax, right?
Yeah. And then they streamed it put it onto Zoom, and then that's what I picked it up off of and shared it to the screen, was the Zoom call. And it was good. Did lots of information, was asked a lot of questions. And in the beginning, I think she was probably a little nervous. I talked.
Well, it was her first major thing, yeah.
Yeah. And it didn't take her long, because she first started to settle down, because in the beginning she talked about herself, and once she went from that and into the psychedelics end of things, that it was as if she stepped on the gas pedal, and really talked really well. And
well, you know what, it's like you with cannabis and stuff like that. You've been doing that for so long. It's a fluid subject. And that it becomes a fluid subject no matter. But I've been doing podcasts, I guess you could call them, since before we even knew what a podcast was. A podcast to me is an audio tape or an audio recording that you can listen to later or on demand. That's a podcast to me. We've always formatted our stuff as a radio format, which
there wasn't video even available at that time.
There was no video back then. We did at least, I'd say at least 5 or 6. What was the how many years? 12th Karma Cup this year?
14. I'm not sure.
But Al and I started doing the Karma Cups together.
Yeah, walking around the event.
There's probably been at least 8 years worth, at least.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then I was doing it with others before Al and I started working together. So
yeah, and it was more like, oh, it was like you were thinking, oh, I got someone who can do this full time for me. Wow, holy smokes, just cover a lot of stuff. And yeah, we just hit it off.
Well, I mean, the first thing that I covered was treating yourself.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was the last Freedom Festival at Queen's Park.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
And so it was the Global Marijuana March / Freedom Festival, and it was the last time that they were allowed to put a big stage up, and they had bands. There was some big groups. I can't remember who. It was a long time ago.
I could probably find it in my other computer because I wrote.
Well, I have pictures. The picture I post of a lot of people standing around and really smoky is from that, right?
Yeah,
I met Marco there, not for the first time, but we sat and hung out with Marco. I met what's the Time for Hemp guy?
Oh, Casper.
I met Casper for the first time. I had known Neve and Amy and Allison for a while, but you know, it was a different time.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, different time. I mean, a lot like we said at the top of this conversation, a lot of people are gone. You know, have passed away, or they're just trickled out of the community. Look at John. Okay, John.
You fell?
Huh? From Skunk.
Oh,
regardless.
Yeah.
He was a huge, and Julie, who is still around, a huge entity in the cannabis community for many years, being the owner and the editor of Skunk Magazine, which was the Canadian version of High Times, I guess. Yeah. And he's now a restaurant owner. He doesn't do anything in the community at all anymore.
Yep. Oh yeah. There's lots of people they've just moved on. You know, life. You know, there's curves and stuff, and some people go and do things for so long, or you know, people move on to different interests.
A lot of the new people, I don't know.
Either do I. I don't know them either.
Somebody says, "Oh, I just heard a great speech from so and so at so and so." Is that huh?
Exactly.
I know that. I mean, even Rick Simpson is still around, still alive, still kicking. He's very out there still. More so now than the past few years. He's been posting stuff again, but he's not really out there much, other than speaking engagements. Really, I don't think he's all that well, to be honest. But
I see posts in my news feed.
Yeah.
I've
had the privilege of having him on the show, on the 420 radio show, a few times.
Yeah.
And you know, he's not a big deal. He doesn't think he's a big deal. He's just an old man who figured out how to process something to help save his life. And then he told people about it.
Yeah, I know exactly what he means. Yeah, exactly.
So,
all right, time for us to move on.
No, I don't want to.
Yeah, yes, it's that time. Alrighty, recipe time. What we got? I have got a beverage.
A beverage?
That's right. We've got a beverage. This comes to me from 41 Cannabis, which is located north of Kildare, just like an hour from me. And they have a thing called a New Year's punch. And their
You
ingredients.
had to go there, didn't you?
Huh? Yes, that's right. New Year's. It's getting that time. I've been busy doing stuff for Christmas. So
Already? Did you put your tree up yet?
no, thanks. No, not yet. All right. These ingredients for this beverage for New Year's is 1 large bag of ice. Now, 5 cups of 100% cranberry juice and not the cocktail. Okay, there's a difference.
Actual cranberry
Yeah,
juice.
1 bottle of sparkling white grape juice or lemon lime pop. 2 cups of apple cider. Now they recommend one or 2 cans of Sweet Justice cranberry ginger ale or Sweet Justice OG ginger ale, and they are infused beverages by that company called Sweet Justice. But I'm going to say you might be able to get any other ginger ale, whatever, infused ginger ale to use if you don't have Sweet Justice. 2 oranges, thinned slightly into rounds, and 1 cup of fresh cranberries. So they say that what you got to do is make sure that all the ingredients are well chilled. Fill a large bowl with ice, top with cranberry juice, the sparkling grape, as well as the apple cider, and your infused beverages, your infused ginger ales. Put them in there. Stir gently to combine, because I would imagine if you stirred vigorously, there might be an issue because it's just that pop, right? Top with orange slices.
Well, yeah, you'd lose carbonation if you did that.
Yeah, correct, exactly. So yeah, there's not a lot to the recipe, and
This sounds exactly like the recipe that my mom used to make with alcohol.
Yeah, and this is just making it with
Cannabis
beverages, right? That's all. Here, I'm just going to drop the recipe in there in the chat so everybody can see it. New Year's Eve punch. There we go. All right, now with your New Year's Eve punch, you need something to munch with it, I think. Something to help wash it down or to cause you to wash it down. And what I've got for that, I don't know whether I haven't heard you complain about this stuff, so we'll see what happens. And this is coming to me from Herb Co. And what it is canna chocolate biscotti. What do you think of biscottis?
You know what? I'm not a big fan of biscotti.
Aren't you? Oh, well, sorry, man, but maybe others are. They say it's hard not to like these canna chocolate biscottis, but it sounds like Al isn't a spaghetti fan. Right.
It's not. I'm not into the vegetables and that they put in them.
Oh, okay.
Not
All
really
right.
into it.
Well, let's find out what they've got in here. And they say they got 1 3/4 cups of all-purpose flour, 1/4 cup of unseasoned cocoa powder, 1 teaspoon of baking soda, 3/4 of a teaspoon of salt, 4 tablespoons can of butter, 4 tablespoons regular butter. I'm going to suggest use both, or use the can of butter for both of them, but each to their own. 3/4 cup of granulated sugar, 2 large eggs, 2 teaspoons of vanilla extract, 1 cup of semi-chocolate or semi-sweet chocolate chips, 4 tablespoons of chopped pecans, and 2 tablespoons of chopped pita.
And a partridge in a pear.
What vegetable don't you like? The pits, the pitas, or pecans or nuts?
Well, this is different than I've seen. It's usually like tomatoes and.
Oh yeah, that's the one I know. I completely agree with you. That's the one
This is more of a cookie.
This it looks like a bread is what I was thinking.
Yeah. But it's chocolate nuts and stuff and eggs and that's different.
New crab.
So I've not
Yep.
seen that. I might like that actually.
Maybe. So you got to turn the oven up to 340, and in a large bowl, combine the flours, the cocoa powder, the baking soda, and the salt. And in an electric mixer, beat the butters, sugar, and the eggs for 2 minutes. Add the vanilla and add the flours to the egg mixture and stir to combine. Then you get to add the chocolate, dates, and pecan to the dough and mix well. So dough, there you go. Divide into 3 pieces and roll each piece into 6-inch logs.
Oh, okay. So this is instead of bread.
Yeah.
Okay.
Place a sheet of parchment on a baking sheet. Place the 3 logs of dough on the baking sheet. Flatten it a bit and bake for 28 minutes. Allow it to cool. When cool, carefully cut the rolls on the diagonal into 1/2-inch slices. Well, they say lower the oven to 325 and bake the individual slices on both sides for 6 minutes. So yeah, it's like a bread, eh? You know? There you go.
Huh.
There's a picture of it. Chocolate just oozing out of it.
Huh. That might be
Mhm.
yummy.
That might be yummy.
With
Exactly.
some actual butter on it, some can of butter.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to put that in the menu or in the chat. There we go. The recipe is in. How come it didn't go out?
Feels like we're talking to ourselves today. Al.
Yeah? No. Someone's watching. I see that. And for those who, one of them's at the website.
Huh.
Watching from the website. All right. So there you go. Recipes. Both of them are in the chat. It's a New Year's punch, as well as the can of chocolate biscotti.
That might be good together.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I could have gone the other way, talked about the biscotti, and then used the drink to wash it down with. Right? But all righty. That's the recipes for today. And
so I got a question for you
Sure.
as far as cooking goes.
Yeah, that's right. You did.
I have seen several recipes that contain shatter in their recipe. And of course, there's a very popular shatter bar that you can get here in Canada, in Ontario, anyways. And it's basically different flavors of chocolate infused with shatter. And this question, I was asked a question: if you can cook with shatter, or do you have to prep? And so I found out that if you're going to cook with shatter, you're wasting it if you don't decarb it beforehand.
Oh, it won't decarb. Oh, yeah.
Well, shatter's not decarb.
I don't cook. I don't cook with shatter, but I understand where you're coming from.
So I might try and make something.
Yeah,
maybe some shatter ice cream or something.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, that sounds yummy.
I wish I could remember the flavor. I hate that. So what strain's this? I like it. It's like, you know, my
well, that's how we started the show, remember?
all the plants I have downstairs that I've moved downstairs, okay, haven't been labeled, so I have no idea what I'm growing. I mean, I know what strains I have, but I don't know which plant is which because my helper at the time and didn't label as I asked. So it's going, but you know what? I've always been one of, even though I like to know the strain because then I can get it again.
Crap.
If I like it. it really doesn't matter what strain it is, because if I like it, I'll smoke it. If I don't like it, I'll mix it with something else.
Yeah, it's having the access to get it again, knowing what you had. That's yeah.
Everything. There's a skunk number 1, and there's a probably a purple octane number 2, because I had 2 of those.
Yeah. Well, if you like, well, I've done in the past. Yeah, I've had a couple of times where something didn't get labeled, and if it survived the cut to make it on to the next stage of its life, then it becomes down to confirming it when it bloomed.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, well, I know what I like, and if I like it, does it really matter what it's called?
No. That's like my friend Bob. He just calls everything he has the good stuff.
Weed.
Yeah.
What are you smoking? Weed.
Yeah, the good stuff. No.
I don't know. Like we've discussed.
No, just so you know, the last time I spoke to him, you've met Bob because he was involved in the Karma Cup.
Bob.
He was the older fellow that was at the
Wosley?
table. No, you wouldn't know him. His last name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He was at the Karma Cup when we did the judging on the deck.
Okay.
That's the only time you would have met him. That was it. Yeah. So you didn't have.
There's a lot of Bobs.
He's 80. That's and the last time I was talking to him, I asked him how his crop was, and he says it's not strong enough.
You've been growing how long?
Oh, I don't know, 30 years, I guess, somewhere in there.
And do you find a difference in what was and what is?
What was and what is
strain wise?
Like
there are heritage strains. Like you have a heritage strain that you've been growing for a long time.
Yeah.
Right. Now, does that compare to new stuff?
Oh, that way. Well, my friend Bob, his what he grew was new to him. As far as I know, I would say it is newer stuff. It's not. I don't know of it as being a legacy style strain. So,
like everything I grew this year, regardless of the amount I got, was just stuff that I picked up on the res.
Okay.
Down south.
Yeah.
So, and you saw them; they were quite healthy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
The I have bought, in the last few years, seeds, and grew them. And
I bought, when I was at the farm, I was growing stuff that I got from I can't remember the name of the dispensary there on the res in Alderville, but they put out a tent. Leafly? No, not Leafly.
No.
But anyways, they put a few of the places in Alderville put out a tent.
Okay.
Right, and you can go and buy your clones there, and they, the stuff I had at the farm going that first year was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I got a few pounds.
Yeah, and it's. Don't you wish you did that again?
I didn't, as I said, I didn't even get an ounce this year, but
yeah.
If it wasn't for the fact that I have all the tops still.
Yeah. I had a friend that had 2 plants, and she told me she got 3 ounces of the 2 plants.
Well, I mean, technically, you can get a couple of ounces off each plant if it's the right strain and you figure out what you're doing.
Oh, yeah.
That's an average, is a couple of pounds, is it not?
Huh?
You can average about 2 pounds a plant.
You can, Some depends on lot of conditions. Some people are happy if they get a pound of plant.
Well, like last year, I had big fucking honking tops,
Yeah.
all sativa, but there was only one or two stalks, and then this year, everything just was a fucked up year for I mean, we didn't even have any berries this year, so
Yeah.
I think I think a lot of people felt it. You had a good season.
I had a good season. Yeah. Yeah. So that's good. I'm glad and there's years where myself and others, patients struggle for cannabis. As you're talking yourself, got an ounce and a half or whatever up this year. And then there's other years where, things come up good.
Well, like the first year I was here, I got a couple of pounds.
Yeah.
At the farm, I got a couple of pounds, and it's just like,
and did you
and
do
now
anything?
I can't get fuck all.
Yeah. Did you do anything different that you know?
No, it's the weather. It's absolutely the weather.
Weather.
I mean, when did it was the first week in August that I came back.
Yeah.
And they went into the window because it was still too cold.
Mm.
Right?
Yeah.
So the first year I got here in July and I put them right out. And they did really well, but then they started it started getting really cold, so I got the greenhouse.
Right.
And they finished off nice. I think it was a combination of I topped them too late because the minute I topped them, they went into bud.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I topped them too late, and then the weather kicked in. I mean, it was 20 Celsius 2 weeks ago here.
So not here.
No, but you get what I mean. Like it was nice out, 14, 15, 18. It's 5 right now. It's dropping down to 6 or 7 at night.
Minus 6 or 7.
Minus 6 or 7. Yep.
Yeah.
But it's a constant 18, 19 downstairs in the grow room. I have one of the thermostat thingies down there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
all righty. Time for us to move on. And it's time for the.
Oh, I was reading this article this morning, and you won't believe what happened.
Tell me.
All right.
Tell me.
Tell you. What's next for the hemp in the USA? This comes from that, right? All right. Now, what do they say here? Now, this bill included.
They say
the language that will ban the unregulated sale of intoxicating hemp-based products such as those containing Delta 8 and Delta 10 THC.
So let's just reiterate for a sec. This is a banning, not a legalization or you're allowed to use it. This is a no.
This is a no, correct. No, you're not allowed to have this.
Yeah.
Okay. So these are products that contain Delta 8, Delta 10 THC, THCO, THCP, and HHC. And they are naturally, they say that while hemp is naturally low in these cannabinoids, they can be created through manipulating CBD derived from legal hemp, and products have proliferated throughout the country. And let's just say passing the bill gravely threatens the huge industry that has sprung up around hemp. But it's a year before the language goes into effect, right? So it's there, but it takes a year before it'll come into effect. And what that does is what they're saying is it won't go down without a fight, and the industry is scrambling to work on this, to come up with a plan. They say that the ban would impact more than 95% of all extract products. And while it does allow sale of products with less than 0.4 milligrams of THC per container, those niche items are very rare. So what'll happen is everything will go back to the black market.
Oh, absolutely. And
Yeah.
and I mean, it's never left the black market.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
the difference between the black market and the legal market is there's control there. And when I say control, I mean there's control, but the control of what is used. I mean, we don't want to be using stuff that's going to, in the end, kill you.
No, correct.
But by the same token, how long have we been getting bags from Buddy down the road and not even knowing how it was grown or where it came from?
Oh,
but you liked it, so you bought it anyways.
Decades and decades.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I know people who will not smoke anything that they have not grown because they choke.
Right. Oh yeah.
Right.
But just so you know, the hemp ban does not affect foods made from hemp seed or the fiber.
No, they just want to control the CBD and other
cannabinoids. Correct. Yeah.
Or as our friend out east says, cannabinoids.
Cannabinoids. All right. Now another one that I've got here, which is we were talking a bit about earlier, and this is coming to me from Normal out in the U.S. And there's a U.S. district attorney from Wyoming. He says his office will rigorously prosecute minor cannabis possession violations on federal lands. So if you've got a joint and you're on federal land, you could be busted.
Yep. And what they're trying to do there is they're trying to control who uses cannabis in reservations, not reservations, conservative parks and conservatory parks and other state land. Like you can't go into a park here in Canada and use cannabis.
Your provincial park?
Yeah. Most of the provincial parks I've been into have a no cannabis policy or a no smoking policy.
I know private parks that I've been to that they have cannabis policies and they tell you to keep it on site, just like alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. There's lots of places. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, if you go to a KOA
right
park, you can't. I'll say this differently. When I went down east and to Harvest Fest, Mary Jane was there that year as well as and she brought her kids and her boyfriend at the time, and they camped in one of the larger parks, family camping grounds, and almost instantly she was told she was not allowed to consume cannabis. And that she had to do it in a way that nobody could see her do it, i.e. in your trailer.
Yeah. How long ago was that? Just out of curiosity. Was it after legalization? That's all. And I can see private.
It was before.
Before. Well, that'd be why there. But I can see private parks, all that stuff. It's up to the park.
The park there in Campbellford that I've been to, we've smoked in there.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody said anything.
Yeah. Garfield was stopping in. Okay. As far as this continues, it says that there was a memo issued by U.S. Attorney Darren Smith. The Justice Department has rescinded previous guidance that directed U.S. attorneys not to prosecute those simple cannabis possessions. And they said that the administration thinks that cannabis use is a public safety hazard. And this office is going to uphold the law and ensure safety and security of the public within our
But yet you can drink your face off in a boat on a beach.
Yeah. It says that the detrimental effects of drugs on our society are undeniable. I am committed to using every prosecutorial tool available to hold offenders accountable. And it says that the U.S. Attorney's Office for the District of Wyoming remains steadfast in its mission to uphold the rule of law, including the enforcement of federal statutes prohibiting the possession of cannabis and other substances.
Well, we're going backwards now. For a long time, everybody, not everybody, but some of the conversation has been they wouldn't reverse things, would they? They are.
Yeah.
God forbid it happens here.
Look what happened in Thailand. It bounced back and forth.
Now you can get shot and killed for having it.
Yeah. That's just, people have, right?
Well, they get the death penalty.
Yeah. Singapore.
You remember the movie Midnight Express?
Mm-hmm. I didn't watch it, but yeah, I know the movie.
Midnight Express was about a gentleman who went to Turkey and got caught leaving the country with hash strapped all over him.
Mm-hmm.
Billy Hay. Billy. Ooh, I should know his last name. Billy Hayes. Billy Hayes? Anyways, I should know his name because I've followed him on Facebook for a long time. He ended up doing a very long stretch in a Turkey jail after being charged with life, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And ended up, with the help of the Canadian embassy, escaping the jail, and then they were able to bring him back home. Now, here's the thing. This was a movie and based on a true story. The reason they punished him so harshly, it wasn't his first time. And I just recently, over the last few years, found this out because he's released his memoirs and stuff, right? And he's actually made a documentary about the movie. So I just found that interesting that, we've had smugglers on the 420 show. We've had
I went and watched one speak at an event in Hamilton.
I've had Robert Platt, before he passed away, I had Robert Platzthorn on the show very, very many times. And he was an original member of the Black Tuna Gang.
Right. Yeah.
Right. And for those who don't know what that is they used to bring bricks, like bales, hay bale size bricks of cannabis, and throw them out of planes just off the coast of Miami. And they would float in and people would get them on the beach. But they didn't get caught much because they looked like black tuna swimming along in the water to the Coast Guards. Now it's different.
Yeah.
Right. We have imaging and stuff like that. But this was in the 70s and 80s. Right.
Yeah.
And then we had some brothers that, so I mean, I don't like going backwards, dude.
No, I know exactly what you mean. Same.
I mean, it's not gonna change cannabis as far as it's not gonna change. Like they're saying less young people are going for cannabis, and then they say less young people are drinking and they're using cannabis, and that's a good thing. And it's like, if you want to smoke pot, go ahead and fucking smoke pot. You want to eat it, eat it. You want to do mushrooms, do mushrooms. You want to do DMT or other drugs, you go ahead and do that. That's your human right. You know?
All right, we got to move on.
No, I don't want to.
It is time for sports. I've got two stories on sports. That's right. One story is about these baseball players from the Cleveland Guardians.
Oh.
Two baseball players, pitchers. They've been charged with taking bribes to rig pitches for bettors.
No.
Yeah, top charges carry a potential jail term of up to 20 years.
Yeah, and this is something that has not just started. This has been going on, and they're just catching them now.
Yeah, they caught him.
Look at what's his name? What was the name of the baseball player that was notorious for gambling on games and fixing games?
Rose.
Pete Rose. That's correct. Yes, and he was historically one of the best players out there.
These guys, they are helping bettors in Dominican Republic win in-game prep bets or prop bets on pitch speed and outcome by throwing certain pitches slower and down in the dirt, well out of the strike zone. Both pitchers have been on non-disciplinary leave since July, when Major League Baseball investigated it. Because what it said was unusually high in-game betting activity when they pitched.
Well, I hope Alexandro isn't doing that.
Yeah. It says here, betting scams have been a long concern for professional sports league, but a U.S. Supreme Court ruling in 2018 led to a wave of gambling incidents involving athletes and officials. The ruling struck down a federal law that barred sports betting in most states and opened the doors for online sports books.
There's a lot of booking now. I mean, it used to be you had to go down to Bobby down the road there.
Yeah.
You know, now you just pick up your phone and bet. But at least they say, please bet responsibly now.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. All right. Well, I thought I had some scores here for us. But hang on. Maybe I do.
Don't talk to me about scores until spring.
Oh, yeah? What do we got? Monday's finals in hockey. We got Sabres 5-1 over the Oilers. 8-5 Panthers over Canucks. 3-1 for the Hurricanes over the Bruins. Blue Jackets beat the Canadiens 4-3. Capitals over the Kings 2-1. And the Ducks beat the Mammoth 3-2. There you go. Some hockey scores. Done. Sports are all
Thanksgiving weekend down in the States, I think, isn't it?
What's that?
Is it Thanksgiving week that down in the States this week, isn't it?
I believe so. Could be, yeah.
It doesn't. The
calendar doesn't say
the
that.
new desk calendar that I have here does not. It says Martin Luther King. Oh, this is January. Never mind. I have a new calendar, but it doesn't start until January.
All right.
It's here, and it'll be all.
Oh yeah.
By January. Yeah.
Fun. Yeah, I'm just looking here on my phone. It doesn't have any holidays listed. So. Alrighty. From sports, it's time to move on to. Alrighty, I've got a couple events. What do we got? Radical Femmes. That's going on tomorrow night in Toronto. Toronto Holiday Networking. Empowering women in cannabis through connections and celebration, they say.
Woohoo!
And then
that's been going on. They've had that on for a while.
Yes, they have. Yeah, exactly. Let's see what it says here. If there's any more information, I'm just pulling it up. It says celebrate women in cannabis, an inspiring afternoon of connections and collaboration. The Radical Femmes Toronto Holiday Network event unites women and allies in the cannabis industry for meaningful conversation, community building, and professional growth. Highlights include a 3-hour in-person networking event, curated gift bags for attendees, engaging discussions on women's empowerment in cannabis, and light food and drinks provided. So that's what's going on there. And let me just back that up. Let's see. On the 25th, Cannabis Health Symposium. And this is in the UK. So if you're in the UK, you can head to there. And there is Elevate 2025. That's also on the 25th. That is a Cannabis Retailers Summit. And I am going to bring up some information on that. This is the event that MJ sent our way. And here it goes. The Elevate Cannabis Retail Summit. It's the only conference hosted by cannabis retailers, November the 25th, 10 till 6. And that is in Etobicoke at the Mirage Banquet and Convention Center.
Oh, I've been there.
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Seriously, I've been there. That's where my boss had our Christmas party every year.
Oh, yes. So there's presentations, networking, meet industry leaders, meet the brands, and social responsibility. Speakers, David Lobo from the Ontario Cannabis Store, Jazz Demir, Sarah England, and others.
Yeah, as I just said, I don't know anybody. None. Not one person. Just keep going. Let's see.
Just keep going, eh?
No. Oh, Katie.
Katie Perry, you would know.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't know anybody else.
No, eh? All right. That was MJ sent that to us. There we go. You got any events, anything in entertainment you want to mention? New series that you got going on television? We got 10 minutes.
Skiing opens soon.
If roll our snow melted.
My boy just liked our show. Hello, David, if you're listening. David has moved into his own place.
Has he?
So he's been having fun setting up his apartment.
Good.
And he sends videos and pictures and stuff. Exciting but scary. Kelly is a little bit, empty. Like she's really empty nested again, right? Because Emily's living with her dad now, and David's moved into his own apartment, so it's just her and Puff Dog. So
yeah,
I don't know if she likes him much anymore, but we're together 24/7, dude. So
well.
But I'm happy for him. I'm proud of him.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, exactly. It's the next step in life, right?
Emily is still very sick, unfortunately. She's in and out of the hospital every week. She's back in the hospital now.
Yeah. He must be working full time and all that to be able to afford a place on his own.
He's working 40 hours a week. He's working at a grocery store for 40 hours a week and enjoys it.
Good.
So it's a starter. It's a starter life for him.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I remember my first apartment.
So do I.
Was on Ronsonsville.
Oh, mine was in Campbellford on the side of a body shop.
I lived above the record store on Ronsonsville near Dundas. And I loved that area. Hungarian restaurant, a lot of Hungarian people down there. The building was owned by a cop.
I had an apartment in Camelford, and I rented a room in Toronto at the same time. My first place.
For what, to go back and forth?
Yeah, I had to come back and forth. My son, I had my son at that time, and so he was up here, and I rented a room in Toronto through the week and came home on the weekends to be with
My
him.
mom did that. She was when she was still teaching, she was a vice principal. She had a house that she built near Shelburne,
Mm-hmm.
and she was there on the weekends and during the holidays. And she had an apartment on Avenue Road in the city because she was still working in the city.
Yeah.
And so to offset, she had a roommate, so that they basically had the apartment most of the time she wasn't home. Right.
Yeah. No, the room rental, they only charged me $15.
Oh, well,
a week for the room, and that was, well, this is going back like 1979.
Yeah. So I was going to say
I was making $3 an hour.
I worked at Kingsall. I made $4.50 an hour. Kingsall was one of the largest outdoor stores in the city of Toronto, beside the Big Bop on Queen Street.
Mm. Yeah, no. I was
$4.50 an hour. I made $10 an hour bouncing.
Did you?
Yeah, that was good back then.
Yeah. Well, I had a good wage, I thought, when I left work before I got disabled, and now it's not even equal to the minimum wage. So
my cousin who worked for a Mopar store, an auto parts store, didn't like the fact that I was only making $4.50 an hour at Kingsall, and he offered me a job doing the stock and stuff like that at the store in on Parliament. So my wage went from $4.50 to $6.50.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow, big raise at that time. I was
that was a good raise. Yeah.
Yeah, I was working for an auto company at that time in my traveling days, and I worked at a packaging company for Chrysler, and most of the people who worked there were females, and they would package, the little pieces.
They work on the line. Yeah.
Correct. Right. And the guys were hired to do a lot of the heavier work, and that's what I was hired to do. I had to take I had a skid, an empty skid, and beside it was a full skid. I had to take the box from the full skid and put it on the empty skid, and then I had to put a Chrysler sticker over the Volkswagen sticker,
and then wrap them again,
and then do that till the skid was full, and then wrap them.
My first job was I worked for Peter Pockington at Elgin Ford in Toronto.
Oh, wow. He was the former owner of the Edmonton Oilers back in the Gretzky days.
He was the owner when I worked for him.
Yeah.
And that was my first job, delivering auto parts. I had an auto parts, was an auto parts driver. I did that for 4 different companies.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't deliver auto parts. I delivered humans back to their homes, working for a dealership. They would come in and want the car repaired, and I would take them home and go get them and bring them back.
I bought a full Techniques stereo system with my first paycheck.
Did you?
Yep, I did. Yep.
I probably bought diapers.
Yeah, I didn't have that problem. At least that I know of.
Yeah. Hey, he's 47 years old. So now. All righty, what we got? 5 more minutes. Finish up. What's in store this week?
Not much. I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
I got to. I'm looking after puppies this week. Yeah, as soon as we're done here, when we get done here, I gotta go let the puppies out. My
What kind?
daughter's
The puppies that I met that pissed on my foot.
the two of them.
Yeah.
Were you here then? The two puppies? A white
Yeah,
one?
they rushed Rose. We were all kind of like,
yeah. Well, they are as big as Tessa now.
yeah, I would think, yeah. Well, it's been
Yeah,
a few months, yeah.
Yeah, and
they're bull mastiff. They're mastiffs, aren't they?
part mastiffs, correct. Yeah. The other half
As
is
is
a large
Rose.
dog as well. And yeah, it's
Rose doesn't get along very well with other dogs, and when I was there, I had Rose with me, and Al's daughter didn't realize that we were doing a show, and she let the puppies out, and they ran over, pissed on my foot, and said hi to Rose, and then just left, and we were both like, because we thought, we were like, oh fuck.
yeah, that's when we were on the front deck. Yeah, exactly. So, but they're just so big, and
they're a big dog, yeah.
Yeah, and they, what do you call it? Sort of, they haven't learned control yet.
Clumsy.
Right? Clumsy, correct? Yeah, clumsy.
They trip over their feet, I'm sure.
Ears are flopping all over the place and all that stuff. Yeah.
I miss having a big dog like that, though. I mean, Rose is what I call a large medium dog. She's an average dog size.
Yeah.
But Buster, you met Buster.
Yeah, I met Buster.
He was a big boy. He was your Scooby-Doo variety. Oh boy, was he ever. I've actually been thinking of what strain of dog I'm going to get next.
Yeah, strain of dog. Yeah. I don't know. We'll get another dog after Tessa.
You said that after your other dog died.
And we waited 2 years before we got her, and look what we got.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. If anything, if I hedge on that, it might be a small dog. But
I like your dog. I've slept with your dog.
Yeah. I have to kick her out of the bed every time I go to bed at night.
She wouldn't leave me alone on the couch when I stayed in Campbellford.
Yeah. She's a bedworm.
Wasn't Campbellford, was it?
Marmor. Yeah. I knew what you meant. So.
Holy.
Oh,
have to get to shatter again.
Bit of a bite to that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. It bothers me that I don't know what it is. It's very uplifting. It's not a downer.
Yeah.
Nice. So I've been doing slickers, of course. I find it interesting that young people ask me, what else can I do with shatter? How else can I use it? Can I cook with it? They don't know. They don't know.
Hey, Garfield.
Is it what? Oh, your cat.
Cat, yeah, he's waiting for me to let him out.
Yeah, Rose and Ding Dong will be waiting for me to feed them lunch.
Yeah, I gotta let the puppies out, and then come out and take Tessa for a walk and have some lunch.
Does Tessa get along with the puppies?
Oh yeah.
So you can let them all out and play together and stuff?
Yeah. See,
I miss that. I can't do that with Rose. She instantly goes into attack mode, as you know. Because Al knows because he's gone after his dog.
And I won't take the three of them out together by myself.
That'd be a little crazy, yeah. Do they run around off leash?
Yeah. If I won't do that by myself, but like if my daughter and stuff like that, their end of the family is with them, then
will they take
the dogs are more apt to come back to them. versus they won't come back to me.
Will they?
And
Well, yeah, because that's command right there, right? But
yeah, correct.
will they go after deer?
Don't know that yet.
They haven't been down there.
They will wander. We know that. But as far as going after the deer, we don't know. I know with Tessa, she's looked at them, all that stuff.
She doesn't go after them?
I haven't seen her go after them, no. She did walk forward one day, and I said, and
she's unlike Rose, she's pretty obedient. Although, when it comes to push and shove, it's that tone that like I and she'll stop dead in her fucking tracks.
Yeah.
Right. Where unfortunately though, but if there's another dog, I don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I don't exist. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I've been out there with Tessa, and all of a sudden she just ran. And one time we saw the porcupine, so I'm just yelling at her to stop, and she stopped. But yeah, so she will go after some of even a rabbit. I've seen her run after, but I haven't seen her go after a deer.
Rose didn't go after the deer at the farm either. She would just kind of sit there.
Yeah,
but
they're big.
She was on a leash. She was on a cord.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, you had her tied up. But still, she could go to the end of that, bark and yap and scream.
Well, she does. What she does is she'll go after the squirrels and the chipmunks.
Yeah, Tessa likes that.
And she has run into a bear. And I heard her barking, and I went out, and she was standing there looking at me, and she was like, and then another time she was barking at one that was just kind of walking down the road, right?
Yeah.
But she smells them, she sniffs them, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I had a fox walk through the yard the other day.
Yeah, we've had right outside the door here on the apple tree, fox, coyotes have been out there.
You'd have bears there, just not so many.
I haven't captured any on the trail cams yet.
But they are there. There are bears, and there are black bears in that area.
Yeah. And I have seen shit twice. I thought I might have found a mark in the ground the other day, but according to the hunters on my Facebook wall, it was a buck that was rutting, trying to track a doe.
That's what I was going to say. I saw those pictures. I was going to say that it looked like they were running because they scrape and
and there were scrapes that were long and they were wide, so it wasn't just a smaller critter that was scraping for bugs. It was, it looked like the scrapes were like the size of a straw, like a paper straw. It was like because they were dug in. I thought, wow, what the hell is this? So
I saw the other day it was snowing, and in the morning I saw some rather large, either a bear or a canine prints around the car. And then I looked yesterday I looked, and there is a smudge print, looks like a nose kind of went across the window. So needless to say, I've started locking my car at night again.
Yes.
Because they know how to open a door.
So they get into garbage cans. They'll get in
Dean's daughter has had one get into the garage, and they found it munching out on frozen goods. Like a freezer full of meat was just eaten.
I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty, guy. I see it's about on the hour, a little past about on the hour. I've got to deal with these dogs and get some
You
stuff
have fun with that? I'm going to go back to my couch and watch YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
No.
All righty. So
actually, no, I'm going to go and have lunch, and then watch YouTube.
Yeah, or eat lunch and watch YouTube.
Well, yes, this is usually what happens. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next week, or not.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. You'll find out next week. Bye. Until then.
Have a good day, Al.
Yeah. You too, Al. Bye. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
You're watching the 420 Pace Reroll Saturday.
Tiny door in the garden, paint chip glowing red, little cap in my palm now. Trust me, something said. Chew the sun with my teeth. Sky drip down on my tongue. Grass grew out of my fingers. Time forgot to run. Spiders turning cartwheels. Clouds shaped like my name. Every breath a doorway, every blink of flame. Magic mushroom in my room. Walls breathe in and out in bloom. Floor melts down into the moon. I won't be back by morning. So magic mushroom, slow this tune. Rain pours color in my spoon. If I get lost inside this noon, promise I'll return. Photos on the fridge left. Old ghost pulling up chairs. All my ex-loves in crayons waiting from the stairs. I shake hands with my shadow. It's man, you're alright. We swap names in the kitchen. Poor galaxies on who drew the lines on my body, who wrote the rules on my skin. Every pattern unravels, every question grins. I float above the ceiling, I talk it down from the ledge. We agree on a secret planted deep in my head.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Good day, and welcome to the Sweet Pea and Mayhem podcast, number 1, the first ever of its kind. Gonna be epic.
He's the cheerful one.
Please welcome to Sweet Pea and Mayhem. Hope everybody's doing okay today. Wow.
Yep.
First. Because it's our first ever podcast, we should probably tell them about how we ended up behind the camera.
Well, 5 years ago, I guess, we both had post-traumatic stress, and Steve was making a microdose, and I had the mushrooms, and I've been microdosing for about 15 years now, I guess. So we got together and we started a company with microdoses. And
Helping people out of PTSD.
Yeah, and anxiety and depression.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I've noticed with the 5 years of what we've been working, a lot of people get a hold of us about anxiety and depression, but when you start asking questions, it's symptoms of trauma.
Yeah.
There's so much of it is just symptoms of trauma.
Yeah.
So there was a point, I'll just go back to that 5 years ago period. There was a point where I'd done a bunch of research and I was looking to find what I needed to put together the microdoses. And the people I was asking were saying, you gotta meet John. You gotta meet John. He's got the chocolates. He's been making the chocolates. He microdoses with them. You gotta meet John. And then one day, I'm an audio tech by trade, and one day a buddy of mine was doing a jam in Richmond. Said, you got to come to this jam and give us a hand. So I went over there and kind of tweaked the sound and fixed it up so they sounded a little bit better. as I was.
It sounded like crap. And then you went up and adjusted it, and I came and gave you some mushrooms.
He comes up with a big mushroom in his hand. Do you do mushrooms? Thank you for fixing that. I was thinking of leaving. It was so bad. And then he was sitting with his buddy Dave, who was one of the guys that told me, you got to meet John. You got to meet John. And I looked at Dave. I said, is this the John I'm supposed to meet?
Yeah.
And yeah, you know, I'd like to say that was divine intervention. And oh, you know what I didn't grab, John? I'm just going to grab it right now. Is one of the chocolate bars. So John had been microdosing, utilizing psilocybin and chocolate for, how long had you been doing it for already?
15 years. Well, I'd already been doing it for 8. So 13 years, I guess.
Wow. So he was making it like putting the psilocybin into the chocolate and microdosing with that. And in the time period where I started to look, I started to kind of go down some rabbit holes where it was, what were the things you could add to the psilocybin to enhance or make the healing faster? And what I discovered at that point, which again was 5 years ago, and I got to say, in that 5 years, what has happened from when we were digging, trying to get info on microdosing, to the explosion of people releasing microdoses fucking everywhere and anywhere.
They were, when we started, it wasn't even, well, when I started, it wasn't even talked about much. Now it's everywhere.
Oh yeah, yeah. When I was trying to find, like, research it, it was going down some deep holes. It was doing Reddit blogs, and you know, everything was illegal, so everybody was being quiet and holding it close. And honestly, I have to say we're probably the first ones that said, "Fuck holding it close. People need to heal."
Yeah.
And then, how did the people in the documentary find you?
Charming and witty.
That was good. That was.
We were in a documentary called The Psychedelic Frontier.
Oh, there it is. You brought it up.
And yeah, the Psychedelic Frontier kind of opened some doors. And
But how did they find you? How did, like, you got a call from somebody that?
Yeah, a buddy of mine named Oz, who is a mushroom guru, recommended me.
Wow. And then you asked them if I could be in it.
Yeah.
And then we kind of did that documentary.
And you didn't want to be in it because of your anxiety.
No. No, you know, I look back on the video and I watch the way I am in that video and the way I'm talking and how emotional and on the edge I am. And I look at myself now and I just say, thanks, brother.
Yeah,
Thank you. This has been a fucking beautiful journey to walk on.
Yeah.
And not just for the healing that I've received on my own, but, you know, what we've been privy to, watching it all grow and watching it help other people. You know, the
watching people heal is the best.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It's
and dogs. More importantly, dogs.
Yeah, we're going to be expanding that line to help the pets as well.
But I don't like.
But the microdosing doesn't. We don't do. There's no psilocybin in any of the dog product. That isn't what it is. There is mushrooms, but no magic mushrooms.
That's right.
They're edible, healthy mushrooms that perform the magic of healing. And that includes chaga, cordyceps, lion's mane, shiitake, maitake, turkey tail, and reishi. You know, they're they've got amazing properties, and you can look up the published studies. So we've developed blends that the original company, At Ease, which was the microdosing and psilocybin company, has grown into it's its own company that's just that. But we brought in other stuff through that company that was no psilocybin, no gray market on anything. It's just vitamins, nutrition, nutrients, and supplements.
Sorry, we have a dog going rogue.
Supplements to help people heal. And you know, let's go with the first. This was the first thing. The chocolate was the first thing that was created. So originally it was the chocolate. Then when I met John, I'd researched doing a blend that actually had those other 7 mushrooms, the chaga, reishi, everything else in it. and added with ashwagandha, brahmi, and Siberian ginseng with ginkgo biloba, it would adjust chemicals in the brain and trigger things to bring the anxiety and the depression and that down. But from when we started to when we are now, there's been so much science that it's turned into, we've got actually more than these 4 blends, but these are the 4 that were our, were the trigger things for making things go. And
well, we have the nighttime one because I started taking the microdoses instead of the chocolate at night, and I was having problems sleeping. So we looked into it, and the Siberian ginseng is a stimulant. So we took the Siberian ginseng out and added a couple sleep products, and we make a nighttime blend of psilocybin, because I take psilocybin in the middle of the night to sleep. So
now let's clarify. It's not that you take it because it makes you and go to sleep. It's that it keeps you back under when you are asleep.
Well, you don't have bad dreams and you don't think of bad thoughts, which helps you sleep.
Yeah. And then the things we added into this particular blend were spirulina, GABA, ashwagandha, magnesium, L-threonate, things along with the other 7 mushrooms. Oh, there it is right up there.
Yeah.
So you can see the ingredients on that. And then from that one, developed into this one for a daytime blend. This one here, we realized those other 7 mushrooms, you can just eat those mothers. You can eat as much of them as you want. Let them work on healing your gut, healing your brain, healing your digestive system. And that left room for some more brain stuff like alpha GPC, the niacin, the go-to cola, L-theanine, magnesium L-threonate, guarana. It added stuff to make the brain heal just a little bit faster, and bring in the added calm just a little bit faster. And there was people, these ones are only 110 milligrams each. They're a low dose. And there was people we found that required a higher dose. So these are 250 milligram. And they've got the Brahmi, Siberian ginseng, the astragalus, L-theanine, alpha GPC, the GABA. They've got all these things for calming the brain for people that require a little bit higher dose. And some of the things that amazed me was the higher dose doesn't just depend on the size of the person or their body weight.
No.
It really is an individual thing as to where they are with their trauma, where they are with their anxiety, so many things.
Yeah. We're also not going to be just talking about psilocybin and mushrooms. We're going to talk about diet, sleep, gut health, animals, dogs,
cats. A bunch of the product is usable for
what
cats.
Foods fight cancer, what foods cause cancer. Because a lot of people are taking the 7 mushroom mix who have cancer, and it's helping them quite a bit.
Come here.
Sorry, we're having problems with a dog right now.
Oh, it's okay.
There we go.
They don't mind. I'll just hold her up here so she can look cute and add some cuteness to the show.
But I've been studying a lot about gut health and finding out how important it is. And I'm going to talk about the Canadian food intolerance test that you can take by sending in your hair. And they send you a 67-page report for only, I think, $35. You can get a higher amount, like $45, $50, and they give you more information. But I found the $35 test was all the information I need on what I should be eating for my gut biome. And like I should not eat trout. And I already knew I shouldn't be eating wheat because it causes psoriasis with me. But also, it's inexpensive, and you don't have to send in a stool sample. You send in your hair follicles. So you send in 5 strands of your hair, and they give you a 67-page report on what you should be eating, what borderline you should be eating. And like I shouldn't be eating raisins. I shouldn't be eating onions. Just stuff like that helps your gut biome and helps you be healthier. So that's one thing I want to talk about. And
did that test? Did you like? I know you just got it.
No, I've had it for a couple of years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you just showed it to me.
Yeah.
Did it do a test on what minerals you have in your system, et cetera, and what you're lacking, et cetera?
Everything.
Okay.
And it gives you a map of your whole body and points to what the different vitamins do with different things, and it tells you what you should be taking. And it was pretty interesting because it was inexpensive and you only had to send in your hair.
And where was the place that you took the test at?
It's called the Canadian Food Intolerance. I don't know if it's limited or let's see if I've got it here.
Canadian Food Intolerance.
Yeah, here, I'll tell you right now. It's called the Canadian Food Intolerance. Your health is our priority. It's just called Canadian Food Intolerance. And you just send in your hair and it tells you everything you need to know. There's the table of contents there. It's pretty big. Whoop. Anyways.
She found it. Look at that.
There it is. I recommend everybody get this test. I also recommend that you watch Hacking Your Health. It's on Netflix. It's gut health. It's called Hacking Your Health for a Healthy Gut, or hack your health for a healthy gut. I think if you just type in under search gut health, it comes up. I recommend everybody watch that video on Netflix too. It explains a lot about your gut biome and different foods you should be eating for different problems. So it's pretty interesting. I mean, some of it is fluff, but a lot of interesting stuff that would definitely help people. Yeah.
That's awesome. I want to give a shout out to Cindy for being our producer today to make sure I don't screw up on clicking buttons. So she's the one that's popping up those.
Plus, she's the one that's going to be paying me for doing this podcast, right?
Yeah. She's
because I'm only in this for the money. I'm just letting you know.
And big bucks. It's big bucks. Nothing from nothing is nothing.
What?
Nothing.
I brushed my teeth for nothing. Jeez.
Oh, I brushed my tooth.
Yeah, you brushed your tooth.
Oh, what do we got for ingredients for people? Here's one that everybody should do. Everybody should do cacao, raw organic cacao, not roasted cocoa, the superfood, raw organic cacao.
Yeah.
You can get it at biothriving.ca. In fact, you can get this exact one at biothriving.ca. And it is organic raw cacao.
Which is also in the dark chocolate. But a lot of people make the mistake of getting the dark chocolate that doesn't have enough cacao in it. You want 85% cacao dark chocolate. You don't want to go under 85%. It doesn't have enough cacao to be healthy. But if you do dark chocolate, make sure it's 85% cacao or higher. There could be 90%. But so, and no sugar or whatever. So it's
no, that right there is what I start my day with. I do a spoonful of the 7 mushroom with an extra spoonful of the added cacao. I put in my hot water, not boiling. I boil it, let it sit, then put it in so it doesn't wreck all the digestive enzymes that are in there. And
see, he does it different than me. I do a smoothie with blueberries and spinach and all sorts of other ingredients. The main thing is the blueberries and the coconut water. But we're going to have a show on smoothies and teas.
Yep.
And especially me, I'm a big tea fan. And now I've been putting star anise in my tea, which is really good for you. And I've been putting pomegranate juice in my smoothies in the morning. But the real pomegranate juice, not the stuff from concentrate that you get at Save On or whatever, the pom-pom stuff, that's from concentrate. I get mine from the international market, and you can tell it's real pomegranate juice because it's got sediment in the bottom of it. So you know it's made from the real McCoy. Whereas a lot of these are made from concentrate, just like drinking orange juice from concentrate. It may as well be Tang. So yeah, pomegranate I've started doing the last couple months. Star anise I've started doing. Once I've been studying about the gut health, I've really changed a lot of things.
Yeah, it kind of modifies how you think.
Well, especially when you're older, you think about mortality a lot more, and you want to live longer. So you start looking into things that help you. I think we all have an expiry date, but you want to go to that expiry date healthy. You don't want to live your last years unhealthy. So, and some basic changes. But they say that eating nuts as a snack at night, drinking the right amount of water, and sitting up straight will add 7 years to your life. The posture thing, I don't know why, I guess for digestion or just, I don't know.
Takes weight off of all your body. If you're stacked, the muscles or the bones are doing what they're supposed to do rather than the muscles doing all of the work.
That's right. And then finding out that you shouldn't be drinking cold water. You should be drinking room temperature water because cold water restricts the muscles in the stomach, and it also restricts bioenzymes, and they shrink, and they're not going to pull the right nutrients in and the right amount of water that goes into your system. So I bought a Brita. Well, I got it for Christmas, and I leave it on the counter at room temperature, and that's where I get all my water now, at room temperature. And then if I go to a restaurant now, I get warm water and lemon instead of coffee or tea or juice or whatever. So that's a real healthy thing to do. And also, I'm learning that I was drinking water all wrong with my meals. You have some at the beginning of your meal, you eat, and then you have your water at the end of the meal. So just little things like that you can change that will make you way healttier.
Yep, sipping throughout the day rather than chugging.
That's right.
Because a lot of people go, I got to get a liter down, and they chug, 500 mil and 500 mil. But
chugging water is the worst. You got to sip it slowly.
Yeah, because it puts it through.
And that's another thing that will shock your body. If you guzzle a bunch of water, it's not doing any good. You got to sip it slowly, and same with, you should be eating 4 to 5 times a day instead of 2 big meals or 3 big meals. You should be having 4 or 5 medium meals. So yeah, that's
grazing. Doing a bit of grazing.
Grazing, I like grazing.
Yeah, as long as it's healthy grazing, not that. Not that.
Oh, look, Doritos. And then at night, instead of ice cream or whatever, I use a yogurt that's a probiotic and a prebiotic yogurt. But it's a little bit more expensive, but it tastes really good. And you put in blueberries, and then I crush up walnuts, almonds, and pistachios in my little grinder, my NutriBullet. Put them in a jar, and then I do the blueberries with the yogurt, and then I put the nuts on top. It's really good. But and also, if you've got frozen blueberries, just put them in the microwave for 30 seconds. Let them sit for 5-10 minutes, and you got blueberries with yogurt. And then you put the nuts on top. And I bought those nuts 6 months ago, and I've only gone through my second jar. I've still got a whole bunch of them. They last a long time.
That's nuts.
Yep, but the walnuts are really good for you, especially for brain health. Yep.
Wow.
Anything else you want to know?
No, that's
yeah, they say there's more nerve endings going to your gut, to your brain, than there is in your spinal cord, because your gut talks to your brain, and the body, like, it's just so.
Yeah, that's what they call it, gut brain. You say you got gut brain axis. There's a heart brain axis. There's the brain axis.
Yeah.
The brain seems to be the one that runs in circles on a hamster wheel.
Yeah, but the bioenzyme too is having a variety to feed the bioenzyme, because a lot of the bioenzymes have become extinct because of the junk food we eat and stuff. So
that and antibiotics is like dropping a nuke, but sometimes you just got to have them. They're the only thing that'll clear things up. And if
Yeah.
you've done a round of antibiotics, you do have to do a round of repairing your gut. You got to get prebiotics. You got to get probiotics in there.
And but you got to also have a variety. So I'm lucky because I like East Indian food, Vietnamese food, Japanese food, everything. I like all different foods. So my bioenzyme is pretty good because of the variety I get. And I eat salad every day and try and put different stuff in there here and now. But I still have bad habits. I haven't got rid of all of them, but I'm trying, you know.
Yeah, I'm minimizing them down. I do lots of supplementation, so I utilize.
But the more we can teach you on being healthy later on in life, you will live longer and you'll live healthier. So, like, look at me. I'm 107, and I don't even look 40. So,
I have to agree. Oh man!
Plus, I'm working on my ab.
Well, you've been looking fabulous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
So anything you want to talk about there, Steve-O?
Let's see.
Oh, we're going to be having guests on that. That have pets that we've helped.
And people that will help.
But we've got some very heartwarming animal success stories that we want to have the guests on that we've helped their pets. And then Steve will probably be more towards the human part because I don't like humans. I like animals.
So I'll bring in a few people that have utilized our products, let them tell people what it's done for them, and
I'll try and be cheerful when they're around.
For me, I just got to say it's all changed my life. The whole works. It's why I'm walking in that direction. I'm hoping it can change a lot more lives. I watched what the microdoses have done with changing lives and how exponentially it just keeps growing. And all the rest of these supplements and health products, they're going to do the same.
I've got to watch Steve change since we first got together. And from not wanting to do the podcast or not wanting to do the documentary, freaking out, and I had to talk him into doing it, to now traveling to do
medicines
in other countries and just the change. Podcasts, yep.
Wow.
Just never would have happened 5 years ago. So the psilocybin has been nothing but beneficial.
Yeah.
And
all of it's been bad. It's walking a healing path has been absolutely awesome. Walking with you as my partner in crime through this whole thing is even better.
Yeah.
Thank you for making it all happen.
I have a genetic heart disease. I'm on my 4th pacemaker, and people think that I have post-traumatic stress from an accident I had 8 years ago where I lost my leg and 30 upper body fractures. I've had 5 operations on my arms, but that's not why I had post-traumatic stress. I got post-traumatic stress from being defibrillated so many times, either over 50 or close to 50 times while conscious. I got defibrillated 9 times in a row while conscious. So that's what gave me post-traumatic stress. That's what started me microdosing. The accident, I was already microdosing when I got in my accident, and it helped me get through it big time. They couldn't believe it in the hospital, how cheerful I was all the time. I think they were mad at me, some of the patients. But yeah, it was. It's been nothing but positive. But the cacao, since I've been doing the cacao, I know it's helped my heart because I haven't had any issues with my heart at all since I've been doing it. Before, my heart would start to flutter because my heart beats too fast. My heart would start to flutter, and I'd go into post-traumatic stress, and it would take over. And there's nothing you can do about it once it takes over. And now it's not even close to any of that anymore. The post-traumatic stress is pretty much gone, and it's all to do with the microdosing and then the cacao for the keeping it healthy. So
yeah, the cacao's massive. When I first learned about the cacao, the 7 mushroom didn't have it in to begin with. I was watching an interview, and I watched a guy talking about it, and I thought, you're full of shit. There's no way. I'd have known that already. And all he was talking about was how it was a superfood, how the theobromine works at repairing the heart, works at repairing the blood and cleaning it up. So I, did a deep dive and found out I was a moron that didn't know it. And now it's become a huge part of actually a huge part of a lot of people's healing.
In South America, they take cacao, and they hardly have any issues with heart problems or all sorts of ailments. And it's a superfood, and it's an antioxidant. And the more I'm learning about it, the more I think everybody should be taking it. And also the two of the turkey tail and the reishi and the 7 mushroom blend fight cancer. So the blueberries that I take, and then the 7 mushroom blend and all that is premeditative strike against getting cancer, because I smoke. And so that's about it for that. And then this one here is the one for the dogs that we did, Puppy Power. And that's Mika. She lived to be 19. Steve was going to put her down at 16. Started giving her this, and she lasted 3 more years. And so we made this product. It's called Puppy Power. It's for dogs. And it's a mushroom mix for dogs with glycosamine and a couple other things.
Chondroitin, MSM, freeze-dried liver.
For arthritis.
Yeah.
And then that taken with do we need a code word for CBD? Are we allowed to talk about CBD?
Well, probably a code word.
We could talk about anything we want except CBD.
I'm gonna interject here, and you can talk about everything. This is a cannabis and psychedelic network, so go for it.
So we recommend that the Puppy Power and the CBD get taken together for the dogs. And people have got dogs now that were limping around and lethargic, jumping up on the bed now for the first time in 2 years. And I think a lot of it, the CBD is an anti-inflammatory, which really helps the dogs.
And when you combine it with the stuff for the guts as well, it's a miracle worker. It really is.
The dogs are pulling in the nutrients now because they have the gut health. And what's the the one for?
Well, there's a glucosamine.
Yeah,
MSM,
the glycosamine is anti-arthritis. So I think a lot of dogs that have arthritis from hip problems and stuff feel a lot better. So yeah.
Okay. Oh, it looks like we're reaching the end of that time period. It's time for us to say goodbye. So next week will be the mushy moment with Cindy and myself, and the week after that will be Sweet Pea and Mayhem yet again.
Yeah, and then we'll try and get a guest on there that we can abuse.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I like abusing guests. If I make them cry, it gives me $5.
I'd be broke. Thank you all for joining us, and thank you, Cindy, for running it for me so that I can look after the dog and just be part of the show. And we'll be back in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So next week, sign on to see Rev, Cindy, and myself, and yeah.
Yeah, and we're going to have all sorts of different shows on natural healing and natural foods that you could take. And also just little tricks and stuff to help you sleep and that I use and stuff. Just little things that'll make your life healthier and better.
And if there's anything that you're interested in finding out, either about our products or gut health, etc., just reach out and drop us a line. If there's something you want us to talk about, reach out, drop us a line. You can reach us at biothriving.ca. You can reach us at the mushymoment@gmail.com. You can reach us at ease.ca.
Yeah, and the at ease has a hyphen in between the at and the
That's
ease.
the at-ease.com.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, take it away.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca.
Tune in Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on 420radio.ca.
Here's a paper crack. Oh, he comes trotting in. Click clack. Tuxedo suit, little French dash, wide low, wobbling down the track. Oh. Tail up like a flag in war, gold eyes locked on my floor. Paramotor rumbling, hungry roar, already acting like he owns the door. Steven the stoner cat comes running when he smells that drag. Jumps up, parks where my heart is at. Burn like a spaceship, loud and mad. Steven the stoner cat, big bite, tiny little stairs, screaming like a siren when he wants it back. Yeah, Steven the stoner cat. He struts in slow entrance grand like he's headliner of the band. Flops down heavy on my hand, pushing, shoving, you'll understand. Yells once, then twice, then three, echo bouncing off the TV. King of crumbs and company, high priest of the lazy seed. In the rainbow haze, whiskers twitching, chasing little colored waves. Bad belly rising like a rolling moon. Pause near time, rewinding the room. He blinks once, I lose a day. He blinks twice, world melts away, yeah. Even the stoner cat comes running when he smells that drag. Jumps up, parks where my heart is at. Burn like a spaceship, loud and mad. Steven the stoner cat, big bite, tiny little stairs, screaming like a siren when he wants it big, yeah. Steven the stoner cat.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Look at all that money. Look at all that money. Yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for him. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for pesticides to poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for him.
It is time for hemp. Thank you for tuning in to the big broadcast today. I am your host, Casper Leach, and you are joining us here on the big network called Citizen Green TV. And we thank you for being a member of the Citizen Green TV audience. We want to say hello to all the veterans out there in the audience and salute you for your service to our country. And we have a joint host on the broadcast who's been a member of the military as well as I have in the past. And please don't forget, anytime you hear the word joint on the big broadcast, we ask that you hit your pipes, your bongs, your vaporizers, and take time for hemp. Hey, Albert, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Thank you very much. Yes,
I've been
I'm
reading your
Navy.
groovy book. You want to tell the audience a little bit about it?
Yes, it's a book I wrote and released a little over a year ago. It's had some really good reviews. It's a 40-year history of the how, who, and why of medical cannabis in the United States. In fact, how it grew into being an international event, or at least a social change over the years now that allows 30-some countries in the world to have cannabis in their pharmacopoeia, and 40 states here in the United States, plus all the territories and the District of Columbia also allow it here in the United States to be a medicine. As does, thinking veterans, let me say this to all the vets out there, the Veterans Administration of the United States accepts cannabis as a medicine in states where it's legal. So if you're a vet and you're in a legal cannabis state, either medical or recreational or both, you can go to the VA and tell them that you use cannabis medically and tell them how it works for you. And you won't lose any benefits. There's no benefit loss here. No threat of a benefit or anything. They want to know if you use cannabis, they're supposed to keep track of that. That's another interview. All right, so today, that's enough in the United States. Today, we're going to continue a conversation we've had with two Canadian folk, Ontario both based. And so where the conversation so far has been based on the Ontario rules, which are enlightening to me as a U.S. guy. So we're gonna go back into that, and then I'm going to ask them two questions they're not prepared for. Oh, so yeah, here we have my joint host, Al Graham, and his guest, Gwen.
Hey guys, good to be back. And as Al mentioned, I am joined here with Gwen McDonald. Gwen is a local cannabis enthusiast, and she works in the retail end of cannabis, brand marketing, promotions, all that stuff. In the previous show, we asked lots of questions. She had lots of answers and answered all our questions. And today we're going to continue with even more questions.
Okay, here I go. Here's I promised in the other half that we're going to talk a little bit about our dogs. And so that brings me to the question that the dogs, for me, the cannabis use for them is nutritional. So I'm going to talk about that. But to ask Gwen a question. So we've discussed earlier that if you want to buy cannabis in Canada, you can. You have to be a certain age and all that, but you can't discuss medicine. You can't go in there and say, Gwen, I got a problem with pain. Can you recommend a strain? That is not allowed in Canada, we have learned. So I'm going to ask the question. I said, what if I go in there, Gwen, and I say, so what's the best food source here?
As in, you're looking for some edibles?
No, I want to buy some cannabis and eat it. Buds. See, we've had a guest on here that has proven to us and thousands, millions of other people that the cannabis plant, the leaves, are super nutritious. And they are not only available as a nutritional aid, but when you eat them cold, there is no psychoactive or psychotropic effect at all. Because as we all know, don't we, out there, audience, you don't get that psychoactive and or psychotropic effect until you put some heat to it, like 384 degrees or something. Only then is the THC released and into an acid form. So anyway, my thing is, we know, the three of us sitting here know that the cannabis plant is super nutritional. So I asked that question because I thought you wouldn't have an answer, and you don't. You don't sell cannabis products in Canada, apparently, as food. And so I got to say, as a retailer, why not you?
Well, it's interesting because the last retail location I worked at was called a farm gate. So it's essentially a store on a cultivation site. And I did have a couple people come in and ask if they could literally buy the plant, if they could buy fan leaves from us. Right. And unfortunately, no, we're not regulated to do things like that. Like, you can come in and buy your bud, buy your ounce or whatever quantity, ounce or under at that time you want, and you can digest it, take it home, bake it, turn it into something you want, butter.
But you can't sell.
But we don't sell fan leaves or anything like that, or anything else.
Is that a rule, or is that just something that has happened?
It's a rule.
It's
it
written
doesn't
happen.
Down.
So the government.
Thing that we are permitted to sell clones, but many do not. There's very few locations, unless they're, like I said, like a farm gate.
Yeah. So the answer to my question is the government doesn't understand there's nutritional value. Super. Okay.
Correct.
So a long time ago, I got hired by the second richest guy in Maryland to spend a weekend with him when cannabis was still illegal everywhere, and tell him how to make some money on it legally. Well, hey, bud, I'm good, but that's a tough one. But I came up with the answer. He looked at me like I was friggin' crazy, and I wasn't, and I'm going to ask this question, and that's how we're going to get the dogs. It's good food. Okay, if the government says to you, you can't send a fan leaf to feed a human, is there a law that says you can't feed a dog or a horse or a cow? Because that's what I suggested to the second richest man in Maryland, is there is no law in the United States that says you can't give cannabis to an animal. There isn't, other than the human animal.
I guess the question is, what's the source?
So I was just wondering if it's ever been raised in Canada. It hasn't here. If you look at Gwen and other people, you might want to look back in our archive, Time for Hemp, for an episode called Reefer Roasters. And that episode just demonstrates completely what I'm talking about in the story of the Reefer Roasters. Chickens ate hemp seed, became unbelievably good food. So I'm just saying, as a retailer in Canada, I would try to sell some cannabis fan leaves as animal feed. What would they do to that? What do you think legally would Canada do?
In the Ontario retailer market, it wouldn't happen.
Yeah,
You can't sell anything other than what is gone through the legal wholesaler or approved companies like where you get your accessories.
Like, could a company, like, could a micro producer, let's say, for example, package leaves as a whole and then sell them?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, buy them from the government.
Go through
Package them for horses. Package them for horses. I mean, has that been tried up there? Has anything like that been tried? Probably not.
I'm not sure the whole hemp side of licensing up here.
Yeah,
and if they could just do it like that,
they could sell leaves so people could juice them.
Sure, that's my point. Based on what we've learned in our interviews. Yeah. Okay, so that's what I brought up because I give my dogs cannabis butter every day. I got 3 golden retrievers. I've been doing this for 40 years. They get like a little cracker with some butter on it that I make myself. I make it out of the buds. The easiest thing in the world to do is to get a magic butter machine. If you don't know what that is, just get one. I think every stoner in the world's got one, maybe 3. Anyway, and so what the idea is that we all have an endocannabinoid system: humans, dogs, horses, whales. And so if it's good for us, it's got to be good for our critters. It's the same way with the food. If we can give our critters a very nutritious hemp product, then we eat that critter, well, it just goes to reason we've just eaten better meat or better fish.
So now you keep talking about this government agency, this government approved stuff. Isn't there a website that you can go to and check all that out?
What I just said?
The Cannabis Act.
When? Oh, okay.
The Cannabis Act covers everything, and it has had changes.
Yeah.
But that was my segue to the website that you want to show on the show.
Oh, as far as in the previous show, we're talking about the Ontario Cannabis Store and how the Ontario Cannabis Store is the spot where all the retailers have to go and purchase the products to put on the shelves, right?
Yes.
And you're going to show us the products, right?
Yeah, we can go through that. There's the whole website. You can search by product. You can search in a category. You can search by your brand that you're looking for. You can search by size. So it's basically your Amazon Jeff Bezos of what's available on Ontario.
How groovy.
So pick something and we'll enter it into the search menu and see.
All right, I need some skin lotion for my elbow because I got tennis elbow and it kind of hurts. And I need something to help. I needed some good balm.
Okay. There you go. These are the different lotions that you can get.
That's groovy.
Yeah. Now with the lotions, like we talk about milligrams for cannabis and the edible end of things. How is it with the lotions when it comes to the THC and CBD milligrams?
Well, I like the fact that
they're listed as well. They also have them.
I like the fact there's THC in a lot of this stuff.
Sorry.
And this is a government website, so these are accurate measurements and these are accurate numbers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything is regulated, so it is. The numbers are down to like very few error type of ratios.
Well, and I can also use some gummies because I need some sleep help, some assistance. So it'd be good if they had some gummies that I could rely on too.
Gummies, yes, we can search for gummies,
edibles.
So right under edibles there.
Hard edibles. Oh, wait a minute, we got more than gummies here, Cash. Are you sure that's what you want?
Well, I need a good ounce of smoke too.
Okay, well, you see these gummies, all right? Maximum THC is 10 milligrams.
Wow.
Per gummy.
Is that per gummy? $1.75 per gummy?
I'd say yes.
Yes.
Yeah, because one per pack is what it says there, right?
And do they taste
how
good?
many-
Are they tasty?
I haven't had any.
Who makes these?
All sorts of companies, all different licensed producers. There's all different brands that sell them. So you can find stuff that's chewy, fruity, harder, sugar coated, not sugar coated.
Well, this is how it should be. I mean, I love this because if you're going to put something in your body and you want to know how it's going to, this is a great. It's like, to me, testing your liquor. You know what the liquor content is going to be on something that you're going to drink, or if you're you want to cut back on salt, you want to cut back on sugar. You want to be able to look at the ingredients on boxes and know what's in there and be accurate. I love it.
Yeah,
I don't see anything wrong with this. This is fabulous.
It'll show you if has if it's distillate infused, if it's rosin infused. It'll get down to all those details.
Okay. They also at the OCS they also do random testing because there's been accusations. It's happened in the US as well where there's questionable test results.
All right.
And at the OCS they do random testing.
Yeah, Health Canada is responsible for these inputs as well. So everybody's checking numbers along the way.
Let's see.
What else you got a munchies for?
So
What's munchies for?
How about some bud here? Let's see some bud.
Bud? Okay.
Come on. It's a cannabis show. Come on.
Well, and I love that this is a government website, so this demonstrates how regulation can be positive.
So, cannabis flower. I think that would be. Okay, I'll search under flower just to make it.
So this is this place where every brick and mortar store gets their product from.
All right.
They are not government run stores. So these guys sell for the price they want to sell it, and they set the wholesale price that they want to have their wholesale price at.
So
you just can't pick up a phone and call a company and say to a company, I want to buy 200 packs of gummies. You have to do that through this government agency.
So this is a mail order only if you go through the website.
All right.
If you want to go to a physical location, you have to understand that these stores could be an independent store. They could be chain operated, but they all get the same product is available to them that's from this one wholesaler that is government run.
That's what I meant. So there's only really one point of sale for everything to begin with. So like if somebody made gummies, they'd have to take their gummies to this agency and have this agency approve it.
Correct.
And then make it available on their website for it to be legally sold in your country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk
In this
about a
province.
monopoly.
In this particular province.
I don't know if you notice here right now on the screen they have milled flour, so you could even buy your cannabis already ground up.
I've been waiting on that. Yeah, where's the bud? Well, wait a minute. What's that?
There it is right here. Here's some right here on the screen.
Yeah, it's all
real flour though. He wants to see.
Oh, you want real
milled
flour?
Yeah, he wants to see buds, not.
Well, here's some bud, but here
ground up
Nelson.
stuff.
There's some bud.
There's some Woody Nelson craft flour.
All right, no, they got bud. Okay.
And they will designate if it's craft. So I mean, hang dried, hand trimmed.
Well, now at the same time, isn't this a bit of a slap in the face to people like Mark Emery, who was drug across a country borders and taken out of the country of Canada by American agents and drugged down into a court in America and tried in a kangaroo court and thrown in jail, only for the Canadian government to turn around a handful of years later and go, look, we have these approved products that you can buy. I mean,
well, that's what we fought about, right? Back in the 80s.
I think anywhere.
It was riskier back then.
Anywhere that. should be
Yeah.
dropped.
Yeah. And like, unfortunately, it's not like there's so many piles of people over the years that, yeah, they have those records for cannabis, which is now, the things that they got charged for would be legal.
Now, is this where you buy your seeds from too? I mean, like
Yeah, they
if
have
somebody
seeds,
wants
yeah.
to-
You can buy seeds. Yeah, seeds are available.
And are their seeds good quality? Has anybody like bought their seeds and grown and smoked them and seen if they were?
Oh
had
yeah,
plants
people
or-
on Reddit will tell you.
Yeah, will they?
How are these
264
strains compared to the underground strains?
Those are also regulated. They have a seed library that people can choose from. So it is up to the licensed producer what they're going to put out there.
Here you go, guys. Jack Harrer.
And can you get autoflower seeds?
That was what, $54 for what? A seed? One. Wow.
A 5-pack.
5. So it's basically $10 a seed, maybe $11 a seed.
Okay. Now, can I buy this, or does it have to be a Canadian citizen?
I would say you have to be a Canadian citizen because we cannot transfer cannabis over the border.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty groovy. I mean,
Yeah,
that
so
is
there's-
like what we thought. It's almost like a Cheech and Chong movie from our side, you know.
They described this Jack Hare as a great hybrid of sativa and indica with a citrus and woodsy aroma, with a high stretch rate and a 9 to 10 week flowering time. This grow is something that may go down in the history books from all your grows. THC and CBD ranges shown on product pages are provided to the OCS by the licensed producers. Germination not guaranteed. Wondered about that.
So they're not saying it here, but they say germination not guaranteed. Is it feminized? Is it feminized?
No, these would be regular seeds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they offer feminized or do they offer auto grow?
They will indicate it where they say.
Well, here's a 5-pack of wedding cake.
So anybody in Canada can shop on this website and have it delivered. It doesn't have to be in your province.
Well, everybody out of province order from the OCS.
I think it's Ontario. I think it says shipping in Ontario.
Shipping only in Ontario.
All right.
There you go. Yeah.
Wow, they really got
I
it
can be
nailed
mistaken. You
down,
can
don't
check
they?
it.
That's beautiful.
Oh yeah. The OCS.
Let me check.
Last I understood, they were somewhere around $450 million to $1 billion in profits a year because they have a monopoly on it here in the province. So.
Wow.
Yeah, and what Gwen does, as the Ontario brand ambassador for
Mercari.
I knew I was going to miss that out.
I got you.
Well, we always said that they wouldn't legalize cannabis until the government could make money.
Yeah. Yeah, the province is making money. I can tell you that. There's no doubt about that. And there are places that did have a bit of a struggle at the beginning. Okay, so those products that we looked at there, is that some of the stuff that you go around and to these retail stores and promote and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, coming from the management and retail space, I've moved into working into a sales rep position and brand ambassador. So now I have a portfolio of brands that I represent, and we have a different catalog, different categories we can fulfill for different stores. So if a store is looking to bring in maybe a 1-to-1 flower, they want to change up what's on their menu, their customers are getting strain fatigue, I can recommend, hey, well, right now we have a super lemon haze CBD from Joy Botanicals. This might be a great one to bring into your menu. Or maybe people want to try a different hash. We've just added cross-border concentrates, founders of the Graybeard guys are on the team, and we have a new Temple Ball hash. So I go in and let them know what's on our current roster, what makes sense for their store, their demographic, and try to insist that they bring cases in, follow up, and do some product knowledge when they need it to help their customers and sell things along. Yeah, we represent a variety of categories right now. So pre-rolls, whole flower, beverages, infused pre-rolls. Yeah, there's a mix of things. Hash, live rosin butter.
Now I see like the great gardeners there. There's a his background fighting advocacy in the cannabis end and going to court, and now challenging the government. And now he's got a business, and you guys are promoting his product.
Yeah, working for Lisa, and Lisa Campbell is the CEO of this company. A lot of our brands are from BC. They're partnered with Indigenous or are Indigenous. Women empowerment kind of is our focus as well. We have a really great team. A lot of the group has been in the cannabis advocacy space, or an enthusiast, or working in retail to moving their way up and understanding what retailers are looking for. So yeah, it's been a great team to join.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like you've got a career path ahead of you that you're really going to find prosperous, and you're going to have a chance to meet a lot of wonderful people along the way as well.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Well, is there anything you want to say to our audience before we say so long, farewell, bye-bye?
Give your dogs lots of love, and if you can give them the treats that Al Byrne is, then you should as well.
There you go. Thank you, man.
And Al Graham, you want to give a shout out to the Pace Radio Network?
Yeah, you can find the Pace Network at paceradio.net. We cover cannabis as well as psychedelics, and we broadcast 7 days a week.
And for those who want to learn more about the history of the cannabis movement, pick up this groovy book, right, Albert?
Yeah, and then there's a story about the first veterinarian in the world that took an interest in what we were teaching people at Patients Out of Time as far as nutrition, again, with cannabis, and he was a Canadian. In fact, he was the vet in charge of all Canadian vets, that work for the government.
Groovy.
So he was a good find. And that's the kind of stories you'll see in that book. There's hundreds of them.
And we want to remind people to go to timeforhemp.news, get some free downloads, free music, lots of information about how important it is to take time for hemp.
Look at all that money. Look at all that money. Yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for him. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for pesticides to poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for hemp. Throughout Earth's history, hemp has been used, no mystery. Hemp was legal to pay your taxes for more than a century. Faxes, the founding fathers make sense to me. It's time to grow hemp legally. Think of all its uses, it's money that's well spent. Right now, no excuses. It's time for him. Sustainable green industry, that's our intent. A better place this world will be. It's time for him. Fuel and food and clothes and soap, housing, cars, yeah, cars, no joke. Henry Ford built a car of hemp. It's time for us to do it again. People being flowers for with Valentine as it's meant right now. It's time for him. Hemp is a true necessity for the wealth and protection of this country. Thomas Jefferson spoke those words. He knew the value of these herbs. It's time to lift the hemp. It's time to make a strong stance. Well, yes, we can. I know we can. We can make a difference. Yes, we can. Just like birds of a feather. We can work together and live it. Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they spend. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for him.
Time for Hemp is a Pace Radio Network content provider. You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at Pace Radio.
You're watching the 420 Pace Reroll Saturday.
Here we go. It's coming to us from Marijuana Moment, and the headline, as you see, says Arizona senators take up bills to criminalize excessive marijuana smoke even on private property. Arizona lawmakers are considering a pair of measures that would make the act of creating excessive amounts of cannabis smoke a nuance crime. Punishment by jail time. Correct. Jail time. Even if the person is using cannabis in compliance with the state law in their homes. They want to charge you. You want to put you in jail for making big clouds in your jail. Now, Senator J.D. Mesnard is sponsoring the two proposals, one that would amend state statute legislatively that would put the issue before voters at the ballot. Members of the Senate Judiciary and Elections Committee are set to consider the proposals this week. Now, the lawmaker said he decided to push the issue due to the smell of cannabis in his own neighborhood. Both versions of Mesnard's legislation stipulate that it is presumed that a person who creates excessive cannabis smoke and odor causes a condition that endangers the safety and health of others. The reason behind having both a proposed law and a resolution is related to the potential legal challenges of lawmakers changing the voter-approved cannabis legalization law. The legislation would establish a presumption that the creation of excessive cannabis smoke and odor is injurious and health, indecent, offensive to the senses, and an obstruction to the free use of property that interferes with the comfortable enjoyment of life or property. Correct. That's what it says, people. A summary of the proposal says, if enacted, the loosely defined offense of creating excessive cannabis smoke under the bill and resolution would be considered a Class 3 misdemeanor, punishable by up to 30 days in jail, a maximum of $500 fine, and up to 1 year in prohibition.
Crumbled bag on the coffee table, green dust on my thumbs. You laugh, say my eyes look ancient. We ain't even started to run. Past the grinder, past the time. Ashtray full of last week's plans. You light up, I watch the flame dancing in your shaky hands. Cannabis, you keep me honest, slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall grass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the bong. Yeah. Couch got dance with our names in it. Same groove, same old show. You call, then you start confessing things you never let me know. Cherry glowing in the dim, whole room smells like late July. I lose track of every worry. Watch the circles climb and die. Cannabis, you keep me honest, slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall grass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the bong. We've been running from the blaze all week. Now we faded just to feel that peace. If tomorrow hits a little too hard, save a little in the jar. Cannabis, you keep me honest, slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in, and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall glass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the barn.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
Tiny door in the garden, paint chip glowing red, little cap in my palm now. Trust me, something said. Chew the sun with my teeth. Sky dripped down on my tongue. Grass grew out of my fingers. Time forgot to run. Spiders turning cartwheels. Clouds shaped like my name. Every breath a doorway, red blink of flame. Magic mushroom bend my room. Walls breathe in and out in bloom. Floor melts down into the moon. I won't be back by morning. Magic mushroom, slow this tune. Rain pours color in my spoon. If I get lost inside this new, promise I'll return to you. Photos on the fridge leg. Old ghost pulling up chairs. All my ex-loves in crayons waving from the stage. I shake hands with my shadow. It's man, you're alright. We swap names in the kitchen. Poor galaxies on drew the lines on my body? Who wrote the rules on my skin? Every pattern unravels, every question grins. I float above the ceiling, I talk it down from the left. We agree on a secret planted deep in my head. Clipboards, sneakers, green leaf pins on our shirt, waiting at the crosswalk, counting out the hurts, name tags, diagnosis, stories written on our skin. They call it a crime, call it medicine. We walk for our medicine, feet on the ground like a heartbeat rhythm. Patience teaching, patience again. Pass that truth like a torch in the wind. We walk for our medicine, risk on our backs, but we still step in. If care is a crime, then here we are again. Kitchen tables, late nights, printed studies, highlighted lines, grandma's hand shaking, but she still reads every sign. Ask me why I'm here on cardboard in a grill. They threatened her freedom, she tightened her fist. We walk for our medicine, feet on the ground like a heartbeat rhythm. Patience teaching, patience again. Pass that truth like a torch in the wind. We walk for our medicine, risk on our backs, but we still step in. If care is a crime, then here we are again.
it loud, say it bold. White coats watching, but the waiting room's a street. We bring the clinic to the car. Here we work for our medicine. Feet on the ground like a heartbeat rhythm. Patience teaching, patience again. Pass that truth like a torch in the wind. We work for our medicine. Risk on our backs, but we still step in. If care is a crime, then here we are. Here we are.
Crack the window, man. Crack the window, man. It's funky in there. Got that loud in the jar smell hitting through the glass. Pass once, eyes low, whole crew finna crash. Ash on my shirt, got burns on the couch. Neighbor at the door like, what's that about? Sticky on my fingers when I break that nug. Whole block know when we spark that thug. That funk in the room got the paint all wavy. Head so hazy, talking slow, move lazy. Yeah, stanky weed in the air, yeah. Funk so thick you can taste that flavor. Roll it up, pass that share. We don't rush nothing, we just tilt that prayer. Stanky weed in the air, yeah. Whoa, whole place jump when the smell get there. We just flow, don't care. Stanky, stanky, stanky in the air. Back porch vibes, old boombox knocking. 2 puffs in, whole crew start rocking. Cousin in the corner trying to freestyle sloppy. Laugh so hard that the ash hit the lobby. Grease on the pan, cooking snacks at 2. She run wild when the pack came through. Eyes like slits, but the grin real wide. Got funk in my lungs, got love in my stride. Stanky weed in the air. Yeah. Funk so thick you can taste that flavor. Roll it up, pass that share. We don't rush nothing, we just tilt that prayer. Stanky weed in the air. Whoa, whole place jump when the smell get there. We just float, don't care. Stanky, stanky, stanky in the air. Got me sinking in the sofa, mind on mute, homie, talking about life like an old kung fu. Hit that.
Room smell rich like $100 bill stack. Room smell rich like $100 bill stack.
Stanky weed in the air. Yeah. Funk so thick you can taste that flavor. Roll it up, pass that share. We don't rush nothing, we just tilt that prayer. Stanky weed in the air. Whoa, whole place jump when the smell get there. We just flow, don't care. Stanky, stanky, stanky in the air. Got my hands in the mix, call it living soil gospel.
Top dress love on the top layer. Every crumb got a story in it.
Warm cast rain, little black gold bag while I'm night shift working.
Horse herd turned into plant fuel. Micro life having quiet meetings.
Organic tea in a 5-gallon swirl.
Bubble up.
That brew keep breathing.
Chemical free in the small ass room. Just fade. Just fungus. Just feeling.
Growing cannabis, praying to the compost. Every leaf singing thank you to the earth.
Salt free, clean feet, roots doing long toes. This is living organics. This is what it's worth. Oh yeah, growing cannabis, talking to the worm slow. Every pot of planet turning under my feet. From the shit to the shine, watch the buds glow. Watch the buds glow. This is living organics. This is what we told. Cow milk, sea breeze in a paper bag. Potassium boost when they start to sag. Little cow mac fix when the fans look tired.
Nitrogen rich when the stems want fire.
Blood meal sprinkled like a secret spell. Seabird guano straight from the swell. Green sand, rock dust, deep old bones. Phosphorus stash for the stacking cola.
Worms in the bed, they clocking at dawn.
Turn old leaves into living soil. I just water, just wait, just trust the blend. Let the soil do the work. That's the best kind of friend. Growing cannabis, spraying to the compost. Every leaf singing thank you to the earth. Salt free, clean feed, roots doing long toes. This is living organics. This is what it's worth. Yeah, growing cannabis, talking to the worm slow. Every pot of planet turning under my feet. From the shit to the shine,
Watch the buds glow.
watch the buds glow. This is living organics. This is what we told. Oh yeah, yeah. Growing cannabis. Growing cannabis. Yeah.
Oh! Boots in a rose, sun on my neck, yeah, it's running low. Green on my gloves, sticky little fingers where the scissors go.
Where the scissors go.
You laugh, you look
Wreck, I say, baby, that's the whole project. We got jars in the shed, and the sky smelling sweet over our head.
yeah, sticky fingers in the summer. Cut it down,
Hang it up,
let it cure my trouble. Got that heavy, heavy harvest on my mind. You roll, I press, we get blessed by the mess. Yeah, we living in the good kind of grind. Yeah.
I'm humming that blue note. Sap on my shirt, stain on my coat. I'm dancing through stems, little green halo hanging off my hems. You say this works rough,
I say,
feel that back.
that's enough.
We both laugh,
Yeah.
it hurts. Hands full of gold from the dirt.
Sticky fingers in the summer. Cut it down,
Hang it up,
let it cure my trouble. Got that heavy, heavy harvest on my mind. You roll, I press, we get blessed by the mess. Yeah, we living in a good kind of grind.
fingers tacky, lips all cracked, but the whole damn field got our back.
You say it smell like getting free. I say
That's just how it's supposed to be.
you trim,
I press,
you curse, I bless.
we talk our talk.
In the roast till dark.
Let the funk hit the barn like a spark.
Let the funk get the barn like a spark. Hey. Sticky fingers in the summer. Cut it down,
Hang it up,
let it cure my trouble. Got the heavy, heavy harvest on my mind. You roll, I press, we get blessed by the mess. Yeah, we living in a good kind of grind. Yeah, yeah, we living in a good
kind of grind. coffee table, green dust on my thumbs. You laugh, say my eyes look ancient. We ain't even started to run. Past the grinder, past the time. Ashtray full of last week's plans. You light up, I watch the flame dancing in your shaky hands. Cannabis, you keep me honest, slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall glass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the bong. Oh, yeah. Couch got dance with our names in it. Same groove, same old show. You call, then you start confessing things you never let me know. Cherry glowing in the dim, whole room smells like late July. I lose track of every worry. Watch the circles climb and die. Cannabis, you keep me honest, slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall glass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the bong, We've been running from the blaze all week. Now we faded just to feel that peace. If tomorrow hits a little too hard, save a little in the jar. Cannabis, you keep me honest, slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall glass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the bong.
Here's a paper crack. Oh, he comes trotting in. Click clack. Tuxedo suit, little French dash, wide low, wobbling down the track. Oh. Tail up like a flag in war, gold eyes locked on my floor. Promoter rumbling, hungry roar, and he acting like he owns the door. Steven the stoner cat comes running when he smells that drag. Jumps up, parks where my heart is at. Burn like a spaceship, loud and mad. Steven the stoner cat, big body, tiny little stairs, screaming like a siren when he wants it back. Yeah, Steven the stoner cat. He struts in slow entrance grand like he's headliner of the band. Flops down heavy on my hand, pushing, shoving, you'll understand. Yells once, then twice, then three, echo bouncing off the TV. King of crumbs and company, high priest of the lazy seed. time. Rewind in the room. He blinks once, I lose a day. He blinks twice, world melts away. Yeah. Even the stoner kid comes running when he smells that drag. Jumps up, parks where my heart is at. Purring like a spaceship, loud and mad. Steven the stoner cat, big body, tiny little stage, screaming like a siren when he wants it big. Yeah, Steven the stoner cat.
Cannabis leaf on my lanyard, box of TY by my feet, exhibitors and large crowds to educate. Cannabis plants on display, real green, yes, real green. Old man stops, says what you selling. Just clearing the haze with TY on the table. That's what's changing minds. Cannabis plants at the Home and Garden Show. TY pages in your hand. Take it home. Learn about natural medicine. Watch your knowledge grow. Yeah. We bring the truth and patient stories where they never thought it would ever go. Cannabis plants at the Home and Garden Show. People advocating cannabis education, brochures, links to bigger hope. Beside the grills and garden gnomes, we're talking tinctures. Talking, smoking, talking alternatives. Kids walk by with cotton candy. Mom, slow down. Dad's leaning close. Is this legal? Is this helpful? Let me tell you what we know. Cannabis plants at the Home and Garden Show. TY pages in your hand. Take it home. Learn about natural medicine. Watch your knowledge grow. Truth and patience stories where they never thought it would ever go. Bright lights, TY magazine on the table. Cannabis plants on display. They ask, can we touch it? Can we smell it? Someone chuckles. We tell them how it helps. We're not hiding in a corner. We're right here in the floor. Hand to hand, heart to heart with TY magazine. At the Home and Garden Show. Cannabis Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Coochie coochie mama strutting down the block, one heel, one sneaker, two different color socks. Got that silver handled cane swinging like a clock. Says, baby, watch me wobble, I still make the whole room stop. Coochie coochie mama, shake that cane, don't drop. Little limp in the hip, but she's still climbing to the top. Coochie coochie mama, painted lips that tall. Got a crooked little body, but I still rock. Print jacket smells like cheap perfume. Laughing so loud, she just owns the room. Taps the cane on the floor, keeps time when the band gets loose. Says I dance how I can, baby, what's your excuse? Coochie coochie mama, shake that cane, don't drop. Little limp in the hip, but she's still climbing to the top. Coochie coochie mama, painted lips that tall. Got a crooked little body, but I still rock. Sticky thumbs rolling on the carpet, laughing at a movie that we never even started. Red eyes, tracing all the ceiling cracks, talking about the future, then we lose the thread. Relax, scissor hash first, it builds on my tremors. Soft little towers I don't understand. Gooey proof of every time that I left. First concentrate, that glow of my past. Reason on my hands, brown little halo, crumbs in the tray, and the ash moves slow. You hold up your scissors, say look what we made. Tiny dark planets, orbiting a lazy day. Scissor hash first, it builds on my tremors. Soft little towers I don't understand. Gooey proof of every time that I left. First concentrate, that glued up my past. We were kids with nothing but a couch and a plan. Turned boredom into gold dust on the blade of our scissors. All the time we were saving in a sticky little stash. Every laugh, every touch, pressed into that hash.
four walls, same still air. Brain like a TV stuck on static. Couch, my kingdom vacant still. Then a friend said, man, try something. Brown back porch, half a moon. Bit the stem, laughed at nothing. Suddenly colors filled the room. Weed and mushrooms made my depression walk out the door. Left its keys on the table. Said I don't live here anymore. I shook hands with all my monsters, then watched them melt right into the floor. Weed and mushrooms made my depression walk out the door. Heartbeat drumming in my ribcage, floorboards breathing with my feet. Every shadow started dancing to a rhythm under the street. Saw my scars turn into rivers flowing out beyond the blame. Took a toe, took off the armor, heard my own voice say my name. Weed and mushrooms made my depression walk out the door. Left his keys on the table, said I don't live here anymore. I shook hands with all my monsters, then watched them melt right into the floor. Weed and mushrooms made my depression walk out the door. Yeah, I talk with the ceiling. Said I've been down here too long. Then the lamp turned to a lighthouse, flashing out a four-note song. Oh, yeah. I was barefoot in the backyard, every heartbeat on the one. Laughed so hard I broke the handcuffs, felt my body weight like lead. Posters on the lamppost, jock signs on the ground. Friend rolling up from every side, filling up downtown. Drummers on the corner, tie-dye flags held high. Mamas with their strollers, sharing lighters, sharing time. We get high on the streets, high on the streets. Steps in rhythm, hearts on beat. From the vendors to the bands, we raise our leafy hands. We get high on the streets, high on the streets. Hey, at the marijuana march, we all agree we're not hiding anymore. We're the cloud outside door. With a cloud outside your door. Glass pipes on a blanket, brownies in a pan. Clipboards, pens, petition, change starts hand to hand. Saxophone is wailing, kids dance on the curb. Cops watch from a distance as we chant each burning word. We get high on the streets, high on the streets. Steps in rhythm, hearts on beat. From the vendors to the bands, we raise our leafy hands. We get high on the streets, high on the streets. Oh, at the marijuana march, we all agree we're not hiding anymore. We're the cloud outside your door. We're the cloud outside your door. This is more than smoke and joking. This is laws that choke out folks. Grandma's pay herself for that. Tell me how you justify that. Side by side we blaze a path. Turn that stigma into laugh, into living, into rights, into days in open life. We get higher, high on the chart. Steps in rhythm, hearts on the windows to the bed. We raise our leafy hands, we get high on the street, high on the street. So at the marijuana march, we all agree. Call it protest, call it peace. We're a marching, laughing flame, yeah. Till the law remembers our name. Oh, got trinkets and things. Musicians are jamming on electric guitar strings. Friends gather round now with stories to tell, breaking these old laws. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, we get high on the steps in rhythm, hearts on the windows on the band. We raise our leafy hands, we get high on the street, high on the street. Hey, at the marijuana march, we all agree. Call it protest, call it peace. We're a marching, laughing flame, yeah. Till the law remembers our name. Oh no, oh no, 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 no.
Rust on the pickup, coffee gone cold. Same 3 chords and a heart to hold.
Boot prints on Sunday, Bible on the dash. You left in a rainstorm, I burned up our past.
But every time I swear I'm done, that old ache starts to run. Stone and sugar,
You cut me,
you cure me.
yeah.
I keep coming
back to you.
yeah. Sweet and bitter,
Every bruise feels brand new.
you're the worst, best thing
That I ever
knew.
I drink like my father, I love like my sin. We fight in the kitchen, then fall back again.
You slam all the doors, I shake all the walls.
I shake all the walls.
You tear up my picture, I answer your call.
I answer your call. I say I'm leaving one last time, but you're wide in my mind. You say, baby,
You're poison,
but you still take a sip.
you say this is the last time. While your hands on my hips,
We're a car crash slow. We're crash slow. We already know.
counting ceiling cracks. Coldplay cooling on his lap. Clock says eat, but his body says pass. Fire in his gut, and the hours crawl past. We're talking loud alive for the ones who can't sleep, for the ones who can't swallow more pills this week. From the bed to the mic, he's carrying our names, turning quiet little stories into tidal wave change. In a tidal wave change. He found a leap that let him rest a while. First full meal, first real sleep, small smile, pages filled with the words we never said. Now a magazine on the table is a voice in our head. We're talking loud alive for the ones who can't eat, for the ones riding shadows of a hospital seat. From the bed to the mic, he's carrying our names, turning quiet little stories in a tidal wave change. In a tidal wave change. Who speaks for the hurt and the hollow? Who rides down the road we should follow? He just hits record and lets the truth speak plain about sleep, about food, about living past pain. We're talking loud alive where nobody's wanting, when the law draws a line between relief and sin. He's a pen, he's a voice, he's a late night flame, turning patience into people and a law into change. Oh, yeah, a law into change. Law and a change. Tiny door in the garden, paint chip glowing red, little cap in my palm now. Trust me, something said. Chew the sun with my teeth. Sky drip down on my tongue. Grass grew out of my fingers. Time forgot to run. Spiders turning cartwheels. Clouds shaped like my name. Every breath a doorway, real blink of flame. Magic mushroom in my room. Walls breathe in and out in bloom. into the moon. I won't be back by morning. Soon, magic mushroom, slow this tune. Rain pours color in my spoon. If I get lost inside this snow, promise I'll return. Photos on the fridge left. Old ghost pulling up chairs. All my ex-loves in crayons waving from the stairs. I shake hands with my shadow. It's man, you're alright. We swap names in the kitchen. Poor galaxies on ice. Who drew the lines on my body? Who wrote the rules on my skin? Every pattern unravels, every question grins. I float above the ceiling. I talk it down from the left. We agree on a secret planted deep in my head. Mic on, red light, lean in, hit live. Pull up a chair to the table. 2 mugs, 2 minds, 1 cable. Little green leaf on the label. Big brave truths on the label.
We got patients on the line from Brazil,
From the Bronx,
from the hills. Stand still, let them talk about pain, about pills, about how this plant helped heal what it will.
Protest,
and turn that voice louder. Stories in the smoke, information like powder, blowing cross borders every time we speak. From this small room to a global reach. People listening, people watching in their rooms. Big screen glow, little earbuds too. We pass the mic, turn courage into legacy. Patient advocacy, that's the energy. Hey! that's just a symbol. Camera on a ring light, simple. Host with the notes in a spiral. Guest with a scar and a trial.
They say I was scared, I was quiet, till one dose cut the storm, stop the riot. Now millions of hearts stay silent, just leaning in closer to the science.
Podcast, and turn that voice louder. Stories in the smoke, information like powder. Blowing cross borders every time we speak. From this small room to a global reach. People listening, people watching in their rooms. Big screen glow, little earbuds too. We pass the mic, turn courage into legacy. Patient advocacy, that's the energy.
From Cape Town up to Tokyo, late night shift in Ohio. There's a face on every download. There's a life in every episode.
We are not alone in this. Every share is a little risk. Every view is a little fist in the air for the ones we miss. Podcast, and turn that voice louder. Stories in the smoke, information like powder. Blowing cross borders every time we speak. From this small room to a global reach. People listening, people watching in their rooms. Big screen glow, little earbuds too. We pass the mic, turn courage into legacy. Patient advocacy, that's the energy.
Passport stamp, Greenleaf Planet, step off the bus, everybody laughing, market smells, sweet and earthy, old heads talking about the early morning magic. Welcome to the world of cannabis, slow down, bird up, can't rush this past that piece like we passed that split. In the world of cannabis, oh, welcome to the world of cannabis. Big deep breath, let go that stress. One love, one life, one lifted wish. In the world of cannabis, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, yada da yada da da da. Tie dye shirt. Giggling, rolling stories more than rolling anything. Suit and tie, loose in collar. He said, I came for calm, left here taller. Welcome to the world of cannabis. Slow down, brother. You can't rush this past that piece like we passed that split. In the world of cannabis, oh, welcome to the world of cannabis. Big deep breath, let go that stress. One love, one life, one lifted wish. In the world of cannabis, from rooftop gardens to basement jams, we all different, still we hold hands. High or low, we share this air. Feel that care, feel that care. Oh, 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 da 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 da.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. You've been watching Rerolled Saturdays. Thank you to our guests, our hosts, and our viewers. Up next, Rerolled Saturday Nighttime Edition. It gets started at 4 p.m. See you then.